everybody. What is going on, DFK family? It has been a long time coming. I'm super happy to be back, and I'm also super sorry we're starting 15 minutes late. It is not because we have been talking amongst ourselves about Baldur's Gate 3. If you hear otherwise, it is pure slander. Don't believe anybody. Speaking of which, joining me today, as usual, the incredible Maddie Pask. How you doing today, man?
I'm so excited. I'm confused. I mean, how do we even do this? I don't even remember how to do this,
It's
to be
been so
honest.
long. It's been
Yeah.
so long. I believe on
Um,
the Twitter post I put the excruciatingly awaited.
yeah. But also going back to your point, I hope the sarcasm was clear that we were talking about Baldur's Gate 3 a lot.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, we were
Okay,
gushing.
good. Yeah. Because that's gonna sneak into this. As much as I want to talk about Scholar, my evil playthrough with Dark Urge is going to sneak into this conversation.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good time though. I will say
I'm super
this.
excited.
I hold on. Wait a minute. So to save us the initial like 50-ish minutes that I'm sure everybody loves in me creating an entire spreadsheet, um, just to house one class. I went ahead and just did that ahead of time, so we can get right
What?
into the most important part, which is picking the colors for the
Oh,
skill trees, which I think unanimously is the most important part
yeah, no
of the
question.
stream. Hey,
No
what's up,
question.
Worm? Yeah, I'm ready for a good time too. Like,
Of
do I
course.
remember how to do it? Like, do I need the training? Like, I got to put training wheels back on, or
Yeah.
do you truly never forget how to ride a bike? Right? Hey, what's
Well,
up, Dags?
hey Dags, hey Worm, but also the fact that you already did the spreadsheet, I feel like we've lost 2 hours of content at least at this point.
Oh, hell yeah, Dags on with the 3 months, man. Holy crap, you're the best. But go on. Sorry about that.
No, I'm just saying, I feel like we lost so much content. This is usually 2 hours of the whole
Yeah,
stream
right.
is you making the spreadsheet.
Is me putting bold boxes around.
Yeah, yeah. Choosing fonts and sizes. That's most of the stream.
Which I guess is ironic because like the scholar class would probably revel in being this meticulous.
Yeah, that's good. That's good on brand flavor right there. Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and say, like a different kind of scholar, I did my work ahead of time.
Ooh, yeah. Everybody in the scholar camp is happy, or well, at least some of the camp is happy.
Most of the camp,
Yeah.
a couple in the camp.
Right.
Um, well, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and do the usual, which is send out the blast to
Sure.
everybody on Discord.
Yeah.
We'll go with our Mythic Squad boys.
I do want to just call out, just kind of like housekeeping here at the top. It's been a minute. I know you said that at the beginning, but like, it's been a few weeks now since Monk was the last one, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's. I think it's been
Uh,
6 weeks.
yeah, month plus. So it's definitely been a while. I'm very excited they got this out there, and I think that's a good sign in terms of, I know they revamped the like turn order speed formula, so they had to work on that. But I think the fact that they got this out, I think that's a good sign in terms of, they're working on the classes, they're working on the moves. So
Oh yeah,
hopefully we'll see more of these.
I mean we've done it. We've got the full. We've got them all. We've got all the basic classes that
This is
are
all the
out
basic. Yeah,
currently.
this is the last basic, which is
Ooh,
exciting.
I
Yeah.
do want to drop some like hidden alpha that
Excuse me? What?
I haven't mentioned this on anyone else's stream because I kept forgetting to. Which I think the last time I was live was either, I think it was, geez, it was either Bogside or Sergeant Filthy McNasty's
Those will both
stream.
check out. Yep.
I think one it was like one right after the other, but even that's been like weeks from now. Oh my God, Starbuck! I know, right? it's
Wait, go
I've
back
got
to your hidden alpha. What were you gonna say? What do you?
well, hold
Yeah.
on. I have to pause the hidden alpha because there was a One Piece reference.
Oh, of course.
I mean, I'm sure everybody's so like hot and cold on live action remakes of an anime, but I mean, I feel like this one's going to be different. I feel like this one's going to be different.
I never watched One Piece. The hype around it is crazy. I'm
It's
seeing
insane.
stuff like everywhere for it.
Like, I'm not caught up to like I haven't read the manga or anything like that, but my buddies would not shut up about One Piece, and I was like, all right, that's it. I'm gonna watch all of it out of spite now. So
That's
I
insane.
hate binged.
Isn't it like 15 seasons or something insane like that?
I think I'm on like episode 1020 something.
Jesus Christ.
And they're full time. They're full episodes. It's
Buddy,
nuts.
Come on.
It's I'll just go ahead and say this right now. As an unbiased take, I understand the love that that One Piece like instills in people, but it's not that good, guys.
Wow. You are burning so many anime bridges right now.
And I feel like Dag's sitting there. He's like, I want to take my sub back.
Yeah. I do not follow it, never have watched it. I am in similar circles, and like the Reddit subreddits that I'm on, I get posts about One Piece all the time that I have to ignore just because I'm like in those same circles.
Yeah,
and
it's a fun
like
show
everywhere. Like I would never say something like that. I don't know. I've never watched it, but that is a bold claim.
I mean, I did. I sat down for literally 2.5 months in all of my free time and watched all of One Piece. And I gotta say, like I said, I get it. I get the hype. I get the love and devotion. But I watched all of it as a 30-year-old over the course of 2.5 months, whereas I'm sure everybody else has watched it over the course of like 15 years at this point, and has had that like growing up with them. I get it in the later episodes, like the pacing gets better, but I mean it's a good like adventure for sure.
Okay. All right. We got to move on because that's too hot of a take to even discuss longer.
I feel Sergeant's on his way. You're about to ask me more questions about how dare I.
Yeah.
All right, so Secret Alpha time. I'm not sure if anybody else read the entirety of the Clayton proposal.
I read most of it, all of it. I watched. Six Intern did a good breakdown of it on one of his office hours.
Yeah, and I think I might have posted this in chat. No, I didn't. I didn't post it in chat because I forgot to. This is one of the. I swear to God, I've been meaning to bring this up like 9 different times, and I keep forgetting. But I'm not going to forget today. Okay, they stated. And I feel like I might be late to the party now I'm saying it, but they stated that they only ever expect to get to 4 different chains fully expanded game. 4 chains max.
Okay.
That's what they said. We only ever want 4 chains, which means a total of 32 basic classes.
Right. This isn't new news.
It's not new news, but what the heck are we gonna do for 32 basic classes? Like, what we've got? What 10? How many we got right now? 12?
20.
Basic classes.
Total classes. Basics. Basics is 14, right? Or
I think we got 12. Yeah, because we got 4 more to come out, right?
Right, to get to the 3.
Yeah.
Right, divided by that makes sense.
Yeah, so we haven't even seen half of the basics, which means we haven't even seen half of the rest of the classes that are going to be in the game.
No, we've seen more than Starbuck has it right. We'll have 16 basics.
We'll have 16 basics between Serendale and Crystal Vale, but they're wanting to do 2 more chains.
No, 2 more chains. Each chain gives you 2 more new basics.
Only 2?
Yeah, that's how Crystal Vale was.
Well, but they're going to expand to 8. So Crystal Vale's going to have their own version of a Dread Knight, so to speak.
Well, hold on. I don't know if that's a guarantee.
All
There's
right.
going to be
Well, I mean,
one.
This is a super speculation chat.
There's going to be one above a Dread Knight, and that I think that's it.
There's
Which means whatever number that would be. I would need to look at the chart.
Let's see. Dex
Yeah,
said, but they're not
guys,
planning on
I
increasing the
agree.
count on active and passive
Right.
abilities, Resurrection and Second Life are it. True. I think that's correct too, to be that way. But that wouldn't stop us. That wouldn't stop us from getting. I think
it's only going to be 4 more basics.
I don't know. I think that's gonna be 4 more basics for just Crystal Veil. I think when we have all 4 chains, we're gonna see 32 basic classes.
That's crazy. Explain. Walk me through why you think that.
Okay, so specifically in the Clayton thing, they were like, so it's the exclusivity clause, right? And they were like, if you accept this, we will be developing Serendale for Clayton, and to have like exclusive, like we're only going to work on it exclusively for Clayton, right? And then they go on to say like, oh, we're going to have 4 chains at maximum, right? And then we're going to work for you exclusively for this particular one. And then the 3 other ones, we've got DFK chain and 2 more we're planning to expand to in the future, and not any more than that. When you expand, I feel like you're going to have more of a Genesis Hero mint than 2 classes for an entire chain.
I guess I understand the logic of what you're saying, but I don't think it's going to be as massive.
Oh, Dags is saying that they said it in an AMA that there are only going to be 2 new basics per chain. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean that was what they said originally, was like every time there's a new chain, there's 2 new basics. and then they sort of redid that with Serendale 2.0, so that kind of threw a wrench in it. But I don't think it's going to be as huge as what you're suggesting.
Maybe not. It would be kind of insane. It's a lot of classes.
Yeah. I think there's only
especially for how like complicated each one of these classes has already been. All right, so you might be right. All right, I guess I'm getting talked down from the ledge here. I'm excited
to talk hype and stuff like that, but I just don't think that's in the cards.
Glad you can make it, Workhorse. I don't know, man. Maybe you can split that work up and like, I'll take 8 basics off your hand for you. I'll make some, and then Maddie can review them and go, "This is broken. What's wrong with you?"
Your hype is insane, and that's exciting. But like, I think it's 16 is going to be the total basics, and there's going to be 1 level above Dread Knight, and I think that's going to be the cap. Unless we talked about stuff like this in the future of like doing like a shadow version of everything and doubling it up.
Yeah, like a shadow and a light version of everything.
Right, and like doubling up everything that you have. But I don't think there's going to be 32 unique basic classes. That's kind of insane.
Yeah, because if there were 32 unique basic classes, then there'd be 16 advanced classes.
Yeah, you're getting crazy, man.
But give me the complication. I can make a video on every single one of these codices. Speaking of which, we do have to come back to the most important portion of any codice. The reason for the season. We got to choose the colors for these skill trees. We've got observation, we've got investigation, we've got experimentation. Now, I was sitting here thinking, like, how do we differentiate the colors from everybody else, right? Like, I want to throw purple in here so bad, but the Wizards got purple.
Yeah, Purple's gotta be in there.
We got purple all over the place, though. I think. Yeah, we got Knight's got like a hot pink purple. Wizards got like a a nice
Dag saying magenta. I like magenta.
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean,
light blue, yellow, and pink.
Isn't that kind of where we're at already with other ones? But how different is that from different shades of purple?
I went ahead and took the liberty of picking one color. I haven't picked where to put it yet, but I've got this right here with the yellow and orange scholar writing.
Wasn't this a suggestion from a viewer?
This is more of an appreciation for a viewer because he has seen himself in this Codex so hard. He says he's never felt more seen by a document. And that, of course, goes out to none other than Stick's intern, the myth, the legend himself, Mythic
The bloater
Vibes.
himself, yeah.
The bloater himself. So I gave him a bloater motif, and we'll go ahead and put this on one of them, but I'm not sure which one is his strongest suit.
I'd probably say observation.
I would think observation as well.
Yeah, who knows? But also, I love the idea of Scholar being the one. Like, we're all a bunch of nerds playing a video game. Of course, we all recognize it with Scholar. Like, like, come on. It's like everyone who reads Harry Potter and is like, "Oh, I'm so Ravenclaw." It's like, yeah, because you're reading a goddamn nerd book. Of course, you're Ravenclaw.
But the Harry Potter fandom is like one of the best too, because it's like they make fun of each other so hard for being nerds. When they're all like we're all nerds, we're all making fun of each other for being nerds. It's like the best, like, never-ending circle.
Right.
But I like that. I'll go ahead and remember how to do conditional formatting really quick. Text contains.
Dags, if you admitted you were a Slytherin, props, Dags, props.
Oh yeah, I took
also,
the Pottermore stuff. I'm Gryffindor.
I really?
Yeah, it turns out I'm a Gryffindor, and my Patronus is a fat tabby cat.
I mean, sure.
It was so blobby. It was adorable. I love that thing. I
feel like Hufflepuff is like an insult.
Is it? Isn't Hufflepuff just like the people who like to have fun?
They're like the rest, you know? You're either brave, or you're smart, or you're cunning, or you're the rest.
Huh. Uh-oh. Did I not do this for all of them?
See, this is why we needed 2 hours of formatting prior.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it right. Oh god, where's the conditional formatting? I'm already here. I gotta remember how to do this. This is so hard. So you go 6 weeks without doing any of this stuff, and it becomes almost impossible to remember how to do it.
I blame Workhorse. Totally. It's his fault.
It has to be.
Yeah.
No, I can't give that guy, like... I don't think I could ever be mad at Workhorse, even if I, like, tried to come up with reasons. Like, if I sat here all day long and tried to come up with reasons... Oh my god. I almost said I'm playing like a dummy. Text contains observation. We're gonna do...
I like yellow. The bloater motif.
And orange. There we go. Another rule. All right, so I liked the color suggestions. What were they? They were yellow. I like the yellow. I like the yellow and orange, and I'm liking the pink because I'm just thinking like number 2 pencils with like an eraser. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
And we go for like a silver somewhere somehow.
Yeah, I mean, I think
we could have this modeled after our in-house scholars, right? We're gonna have a pink. We'll have a pink one, and we'll have a Maddie Pasquan.
Totally. What?
Contains investigation. Which one do you want, Maddie? You want investigation or do you want experimentation?
Investigation.
Investigation. All right.
Yeah.
So what's your color of choice? You said magenta?
Yeah, like a purple, like,
this one's like
regal,
like
learned.
I'm mousing over it. This one says magenta when I mouse over it. And it's a hot pink. You like that one? Or are we doing like a...
I feel like darker probably, but also...
You want a darker purple.
Right, yeah.
I think we could do that.
I feel like that's been used before, but yeah.
No, it definitely has.
Yeah.
But maybe we can get something a bit more on the violet side.
Ooh, yeah.
How's that? It's kind of hard to look at.
I like it. Maybe white font with it.
White font? Bam.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, I feel like that's easier.
Nice. So we'll do one more. If it contains experimentation.
This one
Um,
like the silverish,
I'll
but
do
also
I'll do that.
like gray maybe even.
I'll do the me pink,
Ooh, yeah,
like like an eraser.
yeah.
I did it, found out, had to go back and change it. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't expecting these colors at all.
I was. I love these. This is perfect.
Purple and teal are a fantastic color combination. Don't even get me
Yeah.
started. My favorite Pop Tart is Wildberry.
I don't think that's a. I think that's a fair
It's not
flavor to be your favorite.
right. Wildberry is like the least hot
I
take
can't
you
get
can
mad
have.
at that. I can't get mad at that. Yeah.
No.
Also, yeah, shout out to Bolan's wife. It's
Oh
her
my
birthday.
God.
Happy birthday.
Mrs. Bolon.
I love the idea of Bolan texting in the middle of it. This.
Hold on, they're picking colors. I got. All right, sweet. Well, I think we're ready to go.
I think we're there. Yeah.
I think we're ready to go. Heck yeah. Let's get back into it. So we've got.
Wait, should we? Sorry, before you start, should we discuss? So he dropped an article.
Yes.
Basically at the same time as this. You want to discuss that prior, or
no? That's probably a good idea. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. So we've got required reading, which I will be pasting in the chat in just a second. This is the incredible Workhorse blog that everyone should be subscribed to and throwing hearts around. And I don't know if like he's making money off of page hits and all that jazz. He should be making millions of dollars from this, easy.
Should be.
But this is required reading, and I'm not going to do that thing that I do every single time we talk about a Workhorse blog where I say I'm not going to read it and then I read the entire thing word for word. I am going to completely stay focused and only talk about these definitions. We've got 2 new definitions, 2 new mechanics. We got ward and we've got root. And I, for one, am very, very... What was the AMA one today? Excited and stoked about these particular mechanics. Because I was hoping something like this, especially root, was going to come into play. And I was really hoping that we were going to be getting exactly what ward ended up being.
Right.
So... maybe Worm, just for you, I might make a series of videos where I just like read all of like I'll just do like a dramatization of all of Workhorse's
honestly,
blog posts.
But like
I'll do it in like different characters.
Audio book, and like we can buy it on Humble.
I'll read it like a Civil War corporal writing a letter home.
Dearest Workhorse.
But yes, okay, so ward, incredible and very, very, very I'm not gonna say it's not intricate, it's very simple in what it is, but it's
seen
very
in a lot of different games, like it is a kind of I've seen this in multiple card games specifically, but
yeah, and it's perfect too, because it's so like it takes a lot of technique in order to gain value from it. Yeah. So what we got here is ward is a protective spell bubble that pops once targeted. It reduces incoming damage from a single hit to 0 and prevents any attached status effect from being afflicted. This means that anyone with ward gets a freebie. Any hit, any nuke, anything that would have affected you doesn't. For one.
Yeah, it's a magic bubble that even if the damage is 1,000,000 or the damage is 1, it prevents it, which is awesome. And also, in my mind, makes anybody who can ping more valuable. Anybody who like does 1 damage, which maybe seemed kind of weak earlier. Now I'm interested in them.
I'm assuming those does 0 damage techniques also apply.
Yes. Yeah, any of those. Yeah.
However, the effect, like those ones are important because of the effect they have, so that would be blocked. Yeah. But this is great for like if you want to counter ward. This is really good for having your supports, the people who aren't going to be doing a ton of damage. This is for farming basic attacks, which for like say I'm using ward, what I'm trying to do is for you to waste resources such as like I'll ward before channeled move, right? And you're wasting a resource because now I've made you waste all of your turns that you've used on that channel, as well as the mana associated with it. This is also a don't do anything for the next little bit because I'm charging something, and I'm not going to let you stop me, right? So
would you say it's a mental deterrent?
I wasn't gonna say it, but now that you've said it, I can just agree with you. This is easy.
I don't even know if it's a mental deterrent, though. This is like literally a deterrent. I don't even know if it is a mental deterrent.
Mentally, I feel deterred. Physically, I am deterred.
Well, I guess my big question from this is, it's magic only, correct?
No. So I kind of thought that people would go that route. This does not say magic damage. This is incoming damage from a single hit. It is flavor texted as a spell bubble, which to me means it can be dispelled or can't be cast through the means of it can't be cast through silence. Because this would be technically a spell effect.
Well, I guess, does a basic attack pop it, is my question.
Oh, yes, 100%.
Yeah. Interesting. It's a bubble. It's basically a bubble.
Yeah.
I mean, which I think is awesome, and a lot of different games have this kind of function.
Yep, it's a one-tap bubble. It's really useful, especially on people that, like if you want to clutch a heal, but you're on cooldown. If you want to, you just need to last one more round. You're just trying to outlast, and you're on a stall comp, and you're, trying to get your bleeds and your poisons and your burns to tick down. I was gonna
say, thief who does like a bunch of weird random things. If you're trying to pull off one of those weird random thief moves, adding a bubble to him would be incredible.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the ultimate defense, right? So say you got a Dread Knight who's using their, I'll go ahead and call it like Eclipse Strike. No, that sounds more like a Dark Knight. Blackout Slash, right?
Or like End of Days.
Something like that. Something mega edgy.
Something dramatic.
Yeah. Something edgy, something dramatic. And it's gonna one hit you no matter what. Now it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless, so here's another potential counter in the future, because we may see more powerful classes. A multi-hit move would pop this, and the other hits following would go
We've
through.
seen that. Like Flurry, the Warrior has that one. He has hit multiple times.
Yeah, as well as the Berserker has a chance to basic attack multiple times.
Yeah.
So the first instance would be popped and go away, but then the follow-ups would go through.
And that's just like meta. That's just what's popular at the time,
right?
And maybe wards will come into play more or less because the meta is shifting one way or another. If multi attacks are king, then maybe we never see ward. You know what I mean? True,
but ward's still really good for
it's still really good. Yeah.
Like countering channeled abilities, rather than like gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Rolling out.
Especially, sorry, say it again.
Oh, well, rather than rolling out like a shuffle comp to where you're like repositioning your tank to try and take all the hits from a channeled ability, you can now just pop the ward right before their channel's about to go off.
That's the beauty of we've seen a couple of these channel moves that are like channel for X number of turns, or turns might be the wrong word, but you know what I mean? Channel for X amount of time, and then blow this huge, blast on the guy. If the target is already selected and it's being charged up, now you can kind of counter that, and then ward does that, and so it makes it kind of a chess game, which is like super fun.
Yeah, I really enjoy this. The workhorse remarks, which are my favorite. Ward is something you'll see more of as codices are released and may even sneak into previously released classes. That's definitely going to happen because Ward's just too dang spicy. I feel like we're going to see priest wards, probably going to see
Seer.
I'm thinking either Seer, probably Wizard, because that goes
Yeah,
along
yeah.
right with Artificer. Is it Artificer? What was the other one?
Scholar.
Arcanist. It goes right in for Arcanist,
I was like, what?
for classic D&D shield. Like, it's perfect
Right,
for that.
right. Yep.
As we redefine some interactions over time in the family of shields, it is the one that pops when looked at, but it will serve seriously sweet roles in clutch all or nothing moments,
Yes,
and is another
exactly.
tool to help deal with devastating delay mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited for Ward, because
Yeah.
I mean their placements and utilization really are very disruptive.
Actually, wait. Quick question though. Now that I saw the delay,
Mhm.
um, pops when targeted. It reduces incoming damage. Does it block other magical effects?
What kind of magical effects? Because yes,
Healing specifically.
no, it wouldn't block healing.
Okay. Because I'm saying, could you ward your opponent if they have a delayed heal?
I believe ward, as like a classic definition, like just
Right,
as the
right.
word ward, is specifically targeted against something, and in this
Okay.
case, it would be hostile action taken against the cast E.
Fair. I think that's a very fair assessment of it. But I am curious on that to help with devastating delay mechanics. And the biggest delay mechanics we've seen are heals from the seer, you know.
We've also seen lots of offensive
With
delays from the
the pirate
pirate.
has a bunch of, yeah. Uh
Curse
but I
from
do
the
find that
sea.
interesting. I always love that when you can reverse a kind of typical, a move that typically is used as defensive for your own units
Right?
to then reverse it and fuck with your opponent somehow,
Yeah, big fan of turntables. Let's just say.
Right, right, or like this has happened, especially Hearthstone. There's a couple different scenarios where this is good, where it's like heal your opponent and like you get some massive boost,
Yeah,
like something like that. I always kind of love that in games. So I would love a scenario where you could technically ward your opponent,
I
but
kind of like that.
it would prevent them from getting some sort of boost.
I
But
really like that. Like, do something beneficial to your opponent and get something even more beneficial in return.
right,
Can
but
like
but
an
the way it's
everybody
defined right
wins
now.
mechanic.
The way it's defined right now, I think you're right in that, kind of traditional definition of it's only defensive for your units when an offense is coming in on them, and doesn't really seem to have any other use case. But I would love if there was that kind of you know versatility with it.
Yeah,
Uh,
it would be interesting for sure.
yeah,
But
and healing is the only way I think is if it blocks healing, it would be interesting to ward somebody who's about to be healed. Do you know what I mean?
that would be kind of interesting. But it would I'm not 100% sure how that would work out. Like if I
No,
ward an
you're right.
enemy.
The way it's defined right now, it wouldn't make sense. So, you know.
Yeah.
Um,
So we'll go over Root real quick.
yes. Oh shit, man.
Because
Root is blowing my mind.
I'm
I have so
very
many
excited
questions
for
about
this.
Root. I have so many questions.
So Root is a status effect that immobilizes a hero or a monster or boar,
Mm,
preventing them from repositioning or being pushed/pulled. While rooted, the affected target is able to perform other actions. Is able to perform other actions unless those actions specifically require movement.
that that just makes me think about a million different, mainly Monk and Legionnaire. I mean, and he even calls it out here. Monk and Legionnaire people are losing their shit right now because
Yeah.
that's what their bread and butter is jumping around the battlefields, making your opponent confused and not knowing what to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Root is the counter to that. But also going back to Knight, a bunch of, I mean, you just got to redefine the move as Root. Knight has this already, you know.
Yes.
So this is just giving a term to something that Knight has already been able to do
Yeah.
in a couple
Which
different.
move
It's like
was
two.
it?
It's only like two or three moves, or maybe even one or two, where it's like it can't move.
Yeah. Cannot be moved or repositioned or something like that.
Yeah,
Moved. Nope. Be
positioned maybe.
This one it gains resistance to push and pull effects for X rounds.
Oh, so it was like a oh.
And then there was combo. If another iron ability is active, reduce damage taken by X%, and this hero cannot be pushed or pulled.
Okay, so so that one's clearly combo gain root,
Yeah.
instead of. But the resistance is interesting. I
This is
wonder if
like
they've changed how that works.
I mean they might. Knight was one of the first ones that came out. This like
Right. Yeah.
the knight and the archer and the priest are probably going to be reworked quite a
Yeah.
bit. In retrospect, I mean we saw the difference in Berserker, and it was
Right.
pretty
Yeah.
phenomenal. But I did talk to Hubert about this for a little bit, and I believe our good buddy O'Cool specifically asked if this was going to be an instance where if there's a rooted target, does that mean if I push another target that they won't be able to like take that position? And Hubert said no. So you can still shuffle people, but the target of your push or pull cannot be the rooted target.
So if you have a rooted guy in position 2,
Right.
nobody's moving.
No. So he's saying if you've got a rooted guy in position 2 and you push position 1 back, then that guy is going to be in position 1.
Hold
so
on.
position
slow
1.
Say that again.
So if you've got a rooted position 2 and you target position 1 with a push, that gets pushed back to position 2, and position 2 comes up to position 1, even though it's rooted.
That seems okay. I mean, basically, you can't target.
Right.
You can't target the rooted player.
And they can't reposition themselves. Yeah, like Workhorse says, imagine the battlefield shifts in that case. Oh, good night, Dags. Hope you have a good one, man.
Peace out, Dags. So, okay. So is rooted different than these knight moves that we've been talking about? Where
so effectively, yes.
Yeah. Cannot be pushed or pulled is different from rooted.
I have a feeling that the wording of this is definitely going to get reworked. Just like the majority of everything here.
Early classes,
yeah, majority of the early class stuff is going to be reworked, and especially a clarification on how this works.
Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, more questions. The Legionnaire and Monk moves, are those going to be available to... Can you do those moves that involved repositioning?
No. So it says it very specifically.
It's straight up going to be disabled, basically.
Yes. So it says the affected target still perform other actions unless those actions specifically require movement, which the Monk and the Legionnaire both have. I mean, let's look at Charge.
Are they required? Well, yeah, Charge, I think, for sure.
Charge, you are required to move.
But there's a couple of Legionnaire ones, I believe, where it says you can move.
You choose to move?
Yeah. So those ones where it's a choice, you could still do the move. You just that positioning option is not there.
Right.
Which
and
is
the ones
then,
that you're forced to move are locked out to you.
Charge, this one, this move just cannot happen if you're rooted. Well, actually, if the person doing it is not rooted.
Wait, what?
Or not charge is not the right one. Where's the one where they fling the guy? Like shield, they throw the guy from like behind them.
Yeah, which one is that? Oh jeez.
I think it's like a 4 or 5. I would keep going down.
Leg sweep on me, nope. Shield wall, no. Crud, which one was it? So you get launched.
Right. There's a move where the Legionnaire launches his friend's shield ramp. Is that it?
Shield ramp. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Activate to target an ally that is in a position behind this hero.
If
ally repositions to player 1.
If the person behind, I mean, this is very specific. This is one of those questions. This is like the Hubert pop quiz that I'll give him later of like, if they do a shield ramp on somebody who's rooted, can they move that guy or not?
I would assume not.
Right, I would assume not as well. but also, I don't know. Question mark.
Yeah.
By the way, we haven't even started looking at the scholar.
Yeah, not even a little bit. We're still on this, which is pretty on brand. We do take a lot of time on the blog sometimes.
Yeah.
But the workhorse remarks, the WR.
Right. Well, this is what we're talking about, is Legionnaire and Monk right now.
Right. Yeah. So Legionnaire and Monk main's just unsubbed because they're getting countered by just a mechanic.
Yeah.
Root will play a big role in control strategies and is a very powerful counter to many high mobility compositions. It may be wise to keep a scholar in your back pocket. Beyond Root, we're going to see a couple new and cool skill mechanics uses focused around control. And with that, I believe we're allowed to finally start on our scholar.
Well, and also, everyone should go read that whole article, because he talks about his magic, Workhorse's Magic the Gathering experience, which mine was extremely limited. I barely played. But he talked about how he usually did control decks and how that's kind of reflected here. I think what he's trying to do with the scholar is control counter.
For all my Magic nerds out there, I'm sure we all got pretty we all had a very similar moment when he said the colors he ran were blue green. I can't say anything though. I ran a green white deck.
Like I typically just did new red and was aggressive. So I can't talk about it.
I mean, going up against a blue green deck is just like, all right, I'm gonna set up my stuff, and they go, no, you don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Next, and what do you do on your turn? I'll wait. Okay. On my turn, I'm gonna set this up. I'm gonna do this, and it's your turn. Okay, I'm gonna make sure you didn't do that now.
My 2/1 and 1/1 goblins attack, and they're just like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then 9 turns down the road, both of you still have nothing on the board except land, and all of a sudden they drop a T-Rex, and now it's trampling you for 40.
But I thought I attacked. It's like, you did, but it doesn't.
You tried to.
Yeah. So I think that's reflected here, and we're going to talk about that at Scholar of this guy's the control / counter. He's the counter control. That's what he is.
Counter control.
But we'll see.
All right, sweet. Well, yeah, let's get started. I think this is a record. We're only 40 minutes into stream and we're getting started.
And that's after you pre-did the spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's right. Already, I did all the formatting. I got all the Italian on here.
I mean, we can talk about Baldur's Gate 3. We barely touched on that.
Oh my God, you're right. We should just talk about Baldur's Gate 3 for the next 3 hours.
No, let's do it.
We could, though. I just want to warn everybody. We could definitely do that. But no, without further ado, we've got our first observation ability test. This will only hurt for a moment. Deal magical damage to target equal to spell plus int plus wisdom modifier. Heal a random ally equal to X% of the damage dealt. Generates X charges of arcane power, which I'm super glad to see. Combo. If this skill successfully deals crit damage, generate X additional arcane power.
This is wild.
Honestly, for a level 1 ability, that's pretty sweet.
So, all right, the only thing keeping it in the realm is that these numbers are going to be very small.
Of course, I mean they are level. Yeah, they're tier 1s, but at the same time, this is very reminiscent of how much it does to the wizard.
Yeah,
because I mean, not only is it dealing some damage, it's giving you a support with a heal in its arcane power battery. There's a lot going on here.
We gotta stop. Stop this already.
We just gotta pause the stream.
Talk about this. This is the first time we're seeing another class with arcane power.
Yeah.
Before we even get into just describing this move, we gotta talk about that. So arcane power was this thing we saw with Wizard that is this new kind of resource that the Wizard exclusively had that empowers his moves, makes them stronger, but also when he does his moves, he gains more of it. So it's kind of this like whole sort of economy within the game that you're going to have to like be building up arcane power. Um, and we talked about this about Wizard. Wizard was complicated, and like we don't even know how it's going to act. Now all of a sudden, this is the first time we're seeing it here in another class with the Scholar. I mean, what are your
Yes.
thoughts on that? Separate from the moves, just the idea that arcane power is now in another class.
Right. And I mean, just based off the words of Faroot, right? Where Workhorse in the blog was saying, what in reworks we're going to be seeing Root placed in other places as well, or is it Ward?
Right.
Ward was going to be placed in other places as well in future reworks, and it's got me thinking, like, are we going to see arcane power in other
I would love that.
reworks?
Yeah.
Like, are we going to see Priest with arcane power?
No, I would love it, but I find it very interesting that this is the only other time we've seen, because have we seen Magic or casters since Wizard? I guess not really. I mean,
Not since
Monk, not really. Yeah, I guess not. But the idea that now this is only the second time we've seen arcane power, and seemingly it works the same way in terms of it boosts up your abilities, but also when you cast your abilities, it gives you more of it.
Right. So I mean, the big thing with Wizard before was you need the battery, right? You need to be using abilities that generate arcane powers so you can make sure that the other abilities hit hard enough or worked hard enough to get extra value from it. And the more arcane power that you used, the bigger the effect, the bigger the explosion, the more damage it dealt.
And then the unlock, which we'll see later, if your total is high enough, the abilities are automatically kind of have access to different abilities.
Yeah.
Which again, this is so interesting now, because one of my big complaints about arcane power for a wizard was that Wizard was the only class that had access to it. So whatever his subclass was could not help him gain arcane power. Now, all of a sudden,
now we've got too many options.
Now I have a subclass, hypothetically, a wizard with a scholar subclass, where his subclass moves hypothetically could help him gain more arcane power. And what we talked about, like with Root and with other stuff, other classes mainly, I would love the idea of just like cherry picking here and there, like random abilities from random classes that like gained arcane power and nothing else. It didn't change anything. Like there's one pirate move that if you do it, you gain arcane power. Like I would love that. I don't think they're going to do that, but I think that'd be very fun if that was like added randomly.
That does sound like a lot of fun.
Like there's like one, or maybe not one move, but like one path or one like sub path of a class that has access to arcane power. I could see any of the, ninja, bard, or shapeshifter, any of the advanced classes, or, Dark Knight for sure. Like any one of those could have it, but like any one of the main classes having it too, I think would be cool.
I mean,
Priest, obviously.
Even like just a little subtext of like, unlock. Like obviously, like they don't have they can't like make it themselves, right? They have no they've got no arcane power that they generate themselves. But if they've got the subclass, maybe that actually brings up another question I've been meaning to ask about arcane power. Now that we're seeing it across the aisle now, so to speak.
Yeah,
is arcane power an individual mini economy or a party-wide mini economy? Meaning,
shit.
If I'm generating arcane power from my wizard, can I take a turn on my scholar and spend those arcane power points on the scholar?
Is that meter, is that bar, wherever it is, a team-wide bar or an individual hero?
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much, Workhorse. That's
okay. End of that conversation.
Yep. No more tangent. Perfect. We got it. We got the answers. Here's some alpha, folks. All right, so it is as everyone would have thought. Just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
It is a solo mini economy, which means if I've got 10 arcane power on my wizard and I've got 15 arcane power on my scholar,
they can't cross stream.
Yeah, 20. It's not a bar of
They
25 that could be divvied out however we see fit.
I believe we're gonna see the scholar messing with those bars across the aisle, but
oh heck yeah. Well, I mean, in typical fashion, I haven't read this beforehand. Even though I put it together before and I did not read it.
The scholar might be able to mess with that, but in terms of like just doing move sets or just did I phrase that right? Yeah. In terms of move sets, it's only individual based.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well, with that in mind, I feel like, I mean, this is perfectly fine. It's a spell based int whiz attack with a heal attached to it, and the heal doesn't necessarily have to be anything inky dinky because it is a % of the damage dealt, which I prefer so much more. And then what we've just got an additional, if it crits, you just get more AP, which, I mean, who doesn't love that? And I see already the combo of if this crits and if this crits.
Yep. That's a common, and he talked about that in the blog.
Yeah, the crit combo is going to be
so it's sort of like a scholar is reading all day long and has his eureka moment, and he gets more power from that.
Aha!
Yeah, his aha moment. That's how he described that, which I kind of love.
Yeah, no, I really enjoy this. I want to give this a double S, to be honest, because there's just a lot going on, and it's like simple and perfect.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would, I mean, if those numbers are impressive, I would give it a triple. But
yeah, but I think since it's a tier 1, we're probably going to see it be, you know, it's going to be good. It's going to be useful no matter what, because I mean, it's a tier 1. It's going to have low cost, which means that it's going to be a tiny heal all the time.
And also, added this to a wizard. This is a subclass move on a wizard. Damn, this is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as a subclass, any spell attacker. I mean, even a sage, right? So I mean, we saw in the Twitter releases of the breakdowns of characters that sages were going to be support, not damage, right? So I mean, if you've got a sage scholar, now you've got something that not only is damaging, that scales off of the insane sage scaling, so now they probably can do damage, but the sage is most likely going to have heal boosting passives that will make this even more effective for its job.
Yes. Yeah. Also, something you just said that made me think, the crit strike by default, has this been confirmed? It's going to be luck based, right?
Yes.
So that makes luck extremely interesting here for scholars, where I believe it's not terrible for scholars.
True, but this, moreover, gives way more value to critical aim on a scholar.
Holy shit! Yeah. Damn.
Because now you got a 70% chance to crit for 2 rounds. This is 70% extra to crit for 2 turns. And
then it gives a massive boost to, oh my goodness.
And you're just boosting yourself on an arcane power battery.
That is super interesting.
So I mean, already reading this, I'm wondering to myself, what's better, a scholar wizard or a wizard scholar?
Yeah, it might be a scholar wizard. The only problem is you need to get those wizard moves, you're limited, because those level 10 wizard moves are so cool, some of them.
Oh, for real.
The one that's like, for every fire do ice, and for every ice do fire.
Oh, like, yeah, those are perfect.
Those are all 10 moves though, so it's hard to kind of pull that off as a subclass, you know?
At least early on.
Yeah. Oh no, totally.
Well, no, you can only do one of them as a subclass.
No. So I mean, but yeah, the combination. I mean, we're gonna keep talking about this, and I'm gonna be a broken record, but the wizard scholar combo it's going to be something I'm going to be talking about forever.
Yeah, it's
And
gonna be sweet.
that's just because that's the only two we've seen with arcane power. But
I have a feeling we're gonna see Dark Knight with
right,
arcane power as
yes,
well.
I think we're going to see Dark Knight with it. We're going to see obviously Summoner, and I think Bard potentially. Maybe Ninja, maybe not. Probably not Ninja,
It'd be
but
kind of cool if Ninja had like its
a
own
few.
version of utilization of arcane
Right.
power.
Like one track was arcane power. Not all three though.
Because
Yeah.
like I mean, if we're talking about like the fantasy ninja where they're doing like
Sure.
ninjutsu stuff,
Yeah.
like it'd be kind of cool. Just like they have things that give them arcane power, and then they use it. And it's like ninja based techniques, of course, but
Well, it's
like
like
it's a shared resource.
yeah. It's a shadow warrior who like deals in occult magic, and when they go into the shadows, they gain arcane power. When they go invisible, whatever. I don't know. People, better writers can come up with that.
Honestly, I think like we could see a mechanic as well, like a buff for invisible or stealthed, right? And you can't
Yeah.
see me using air quotes, but I am.
Yeah.
We could probably see a buff that would be designed in the way of like you can't target this person while the
Mhm.
buff is active.
Right.
And they take reduced damage from like AoE or something like that. But if they
Yeah.
take AoE damage, they get
They
revealed.
lose the.
Right.
Say it again. Sorry.
They become revealed, right? So they
Right, I was
lose
gonna
that
say,
buff.
they lose the special. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But also they can't deal damage while in or once they do deal damage, they lose the buff. Same thing with invisible is like that. That's how invisible is for most games. Of once you do something, you lose the invisibility.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying that.
Whether it's attack or get attacked by like an AOE, like it reveals where you are.
Workhorse is in the chat going, whoa, pitch me AP for Dark Knight. And let me tell you, Workhorse,
Wow.
it makes sense. I got a sword, I got a big ass sword, right? And I'm bopping people, and for some reason that's magic. I'm sucking it out of them. I get basic attacks, I get AP. I'm doing big boy slashy swingies, I'm getting AP for it. Now I'm just gonna call the moon. Hey buddy, I need your help, and he's gonna come down and land on my enemies.
In my mind, very similar to like the Dark Knight like raises his sword to the moon and like draws that energy and then like puts it out on people. But when he draws that energy, he's drawing that arcane power, and it's like he just like is a conduit, you know.
I love the idea because it's like okay, yeah. I got someone menacing who's doing like a bunch of like let's say like warrior / berserker type fighting in the very beginning, and then it ramps up to being way more like you're doing physical based stuff, building a magical resource, and then unleashing the magical resource at a later time that does a completely different effect, right? So you've got that two worlds playing right there, where you've got one playstyle in the beginning, another playstyle later on, and then let's see if we can like recycle that. Dark Knights have their own gameplay loop in the game.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, that's what arcane power is. Arcane power is this economy thing that takes place when you enter a battle. And I think, I think everybody who has access to magic should have access. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, that's a good question for this whole like kind of what is the mindset on this in terms of how these characters access their magic. I mean, I'm getting very nerdy and like detailed to it, but like, Dungeons and Dragons has like the big distinction between arcane and divine. True. Is there a distinction between how the priest does his magic and how the wizard does his magic? And if so, is arcane power only for the arcane? And if the Dark Knight does do magic, how is he doing that magic?
What if the Dark Knight does like instead of arcane power, it's void power?
100%. That'd be awesome. Or I think in Dungeons and Dragons did a really cool thing with giants and like runes and like runic magic, which I always struggle with pronouncing that. But like maybe there's a version of the Dark Knight's magic that is different than what the wizard is doing, and so maybe they don't have access to arcane power. But like if they could explain that, that's awesome. I would love it. But like also, let's all have it be arcane magic. I don't know.
Well, Workhorse is in here saying I'm not sure DK will be worthy of AP, but I'm planning on DK's interacting with AP, which is really, really, really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Also, I love the idea too of if they have a different kind of magic that like if that'd be so cool is if someone has a crazy high amount of arcane power that they use, it's like if your opponent uses X number of arcane power, then you get a boost, just like a flat passive.
Like
You know what I mean?
you've got a passive unlock depending on how much
Right.
AP they
Yes.
spend.
Yes. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome because that'd be an awesome counter to that of like these wizards, these like insane wizards who have crazy high power levels. You know, your Dark Knight is just like a straight up, just like by default, is a straight up counter to that.
Let's see. I like Eric's
Yeah.
comment here. DK seem like they should have a gravity effect, making everyone who comes near them feel the weight of their darkness. That's
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this. That is exactly what the moon would do.
I love that.
It's got a whole title thing going on.
Oh yeah.
I
And
kind
also
of
too,
like
I
that.
love the idea of like you're drawn into the Dark Knight and then he just whaps you with his giant sword.
Yeah, Workhorse says you're on the right track here. It's no secret I love Black Clover, and I can totally see we've got an advanced class. We've got our anti magic Asta, and then
Yup.
we've got our exalted class that is our team captain Yami here.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, so we should read the second.
Yeah, let's read the second one.
Second one
We're only an hour in, and we're already on to the second ability, which is Measure, our first investigation. There's always more to a spell than what is first inferred at first blush. Indeed. It's fancy. It's fancy speak. Deal magical damage to enemy equal to spell times int modifier, not int whiz, just int, with an int % chance to reduce target's magic defense by X% for a duration of X. Generate X charges of arcane power. Combo, if it critty, it give you more. I like this. I like this a lot because it hits harder next time. Workhorse, while you're here, I got a question for you real quick. Does a magic defense debuff stack over time, or would this be refreshed if reapplied? It's kind of a dumb question because I feel like it's obvious that it would just reapply and just restart. But if this is like a reduces magic defense by like 2.5%, and I use this every round, and I can like stack this up to like 5 or something like that to get like 12% magic defense down, that'd be pretty cool.
Sorry, I'm back. Where are we?
Damn, that was fast. I'm at the end of the sentence here. I really like this one. Oh, that's a really interesting way that you guys have it worded there. I like that. It stacks unless it says refresh. The duration is key. So you're telling me, so does the duration refresh, I guess? So if I were to put this on and this says, for instance, has like a duration of 5, so the duration would tick down no matter what, but the magic defense down effect would go up every single time I do this.
So let's say the magic down, let's give it a number just for the sake of it,
say
is
5.
Like 5. And if you do it once and then next turn you do it, so then it's 5 turns down 5. You do it once and then you do it a second time, so then for 4 turns it'll be 10. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild.
Is cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Right. So it'll probably be two, to be honest.
Maybe 2 or 3, who knows?
2 or 3. So then at best you could get it up to, if it's 5, you can get it to 15 maybe once, but probably 10.
I love how you say in instances like this, rather than saying, "You dummies, why would I do that for a level 1 ability?"
Right, but hypothetically, if you had 3 scholars or 3 heroes with this access to this ability, all doing it simultaneously,
now would that
you
be
could
separate,
really fuck with them?
Would that be separate instances though, or would that add to the stack?
Um.
Ahaha. More semantics.
This is another pop quiz for Hubert question.
I'm
I'm
entering.
gonna have a whole bunch of them now.
I'm entering my my inner scholar and questioning everything.
Yeah.
I really like this a lot. I think this has a lot of combo potential, especially if you've got other magic damage dealers. I think this is going to be crucial if you've got like a aggressive magic attack team. I really like this. I know this is probably a cop out, but I think this is a double S easy. I think lowering of magic defense is going to be paramount for getting rid of specific classes very, very quickly. And I'm talking about like knights. I'm talking about warriors. I'm talking about anything that's like beefy in the front line that is not already. I mean, even if it is a tank that is built for magic defense, anything that you can. So if it has more magic defense, because this is based on a percentage, it technically takes away more of their defense. Even though proportionally it's the same. But I mean, the damage numbers are going to be drastically different.
I think that's a fair assessment. I honestly would even lean on the side of less than, but only because we've only seen the basics, and I haven't seen anybody who's crazy high magic defense right now. So obviously there will be situations and will be builds with high magic defense, and this is a great counter to that.
Yeah.
But right now, do you need it really?
I mean, I feel like when we look at cases like the Paladin and the Dark Knight, absolutely yes.
Yeah. No, I think you're right, but so far, based on what I've seen, is this really that necessary? Question mark. I don't know.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that they know something we don't, and it totally is.
Right. I mean, I guess when I ask that question, I'm hedging a bit because I know that.
Yeah, that's also my wild speculation. I think they know something that I don't know, therefore I'm right.
I mean, I also too. I bet just by default, those guys, Bard, even Ninja, everybody on that level is probably going to by default have a higher magic defense.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, let's even think about Spellbow. Like,
I mean, I imagine Spellbow being like untouchable in terms of magic defense. Not untouchable, but you know what I mean. Like, impressive.
What if Spellbows have like a magic absorption thing? Nah, speculated too far. We're going to experimentation. We're going to practice here. I wonder what would happen if I did this. Heal a target party member equal to just a Wiz mod plus spell mod with an X% chance to apply a magical ward. Here we go. Secret word. To targeted party member for a duration of X. Generate X charges of arcane power. And if this crit heals, get more. I really like this. This party members range means I can only target my party members with this. I can't heal somebody else and apply a ward to somebody else.
Can you self?
Yes. I believe that you would be able to consider yourself a party member.
Okay.
Am I wrong to assume that, Workhorse? I would imagine you could target yourself for a heal.
Can you heal yourself? Oh boy.
Could you imagine?
Existential question I'm not ready to answer. But yeah, I like this one better than the first two. I'm not gonna lie. I think this one has more utility. Whole party, including sub. Beautiful. Ah, Workhorse, thank you. Finally, thank you. Oh my goodness.
It's perfect.
Oh, I feel like I've gotten clarity. I guess I feel good there.
Okay, yeah. That does make it different. So party members equal the whole party, including self.
Yeah.
And allies means the other party people.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god, is this the real answer that I've been looking for forever?
Yeah. Soiree de Maddie is incredible, though.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
So, official petition to rename that to Maddie's Pals.
How dare you? I mean, I like this one a little bit better than the first two. but also I don't know. I just feel like I like a subclass. I like scholar subclass now as like a heal save. You know, I think this is a triple S, but
I actually agree with you. This is a
yeah,
triple S for sure. And I'm going to tell you right now, it's because of the ward utility. I get to
right, right.
pick where it goes, and I can do this without amnesia, which means every round I could potentially stop one attack from my enemy team, which I don't know if you guys have been paying attention very long,
Oh shit,
but
yeah,
we here talk about action economy quite
yeah,
often. And for me to use an action where I get a benefit from my action already, which is
mm-hmm.
a heal, and I'm generating arcane power, and ward, which says the first instance of whatever you're trying to do to me doesn't
Yeah.
happen. This is extremely action positive. This
Here's
is
the thing, though.
great.
I still think it's a triple S. I think this is an awesome move, but that duration is one, maybe two.
Ooh,
But that still is so.
we've got it. We've got a emergency request by Workhorse. Says he's got to
Yeah.
go in 7 minutes. Can we lightning round the passives so I can hear you two call me
move
nuts?
on to that. Yeah,
All
we'll
right,
get back
so
to it.
we're gonna do the passives really fast. I'm gonna just read them all real quick, and then we'll just talk about it. All right. So we've got observation, investigation, experimentation. You know I love the reiteration of these things. All right, so we've got first up, observation, test, measure, act. Each instance an ally falls below X% HP in battle, they gain an X% chance to automatically spend their level scaling mana to heal an ally for their spell mod. If successful, generate arcane power. Neato. Investigation. You've spent your whole life being told you ask too many questions, as if that's somehow a bad thing. At the beginning of each ally's turn, ally gains X% chance to increase basic and spell modifiers, or I guess formulae, by X% for that turn. If successful, generate X. Whoa.
Holy shit.
Good God. Experimentation. Your inquisitive nature guides every decision you make. Embrace it. At the beginning of each ally's turn, allies gain X% chance to reduce the mana cost of its next action by X%. Okay. And if it's successful, it generates AP. This battery, oh my god. All right, so each of these is an incredible battery, right?
If successful, generate X charge of they all say that, right?
Yeah.
They all say that.
If the percent chance is successful.
Turn. Okay. The second one. Can we talk about the second one first?
Okay. All right, we've got a request to take this out of order as well because there's upgrades. There's upgrades to these in the 10 plus.
So the investigate though is your guy who has the best basic attack. It's so broken for him.
So let's see what the enhanced ones are here. We've got 10 plus observation. Each instance an ally is healed to 100% in battle. Gain an X% chance to automatically spend level scaling mana to increase allies' agility by your scaling whiz mod for a duration of X. What?
I'm so confused.
Okay.
Whose level is it based on?
Yours, the casters. So the person with the passive.
So,
and it scales off of your whiz the amount of agility that you automatically give your
each instance an ally is healed to
so if someone basic attacks and you just heal them up real quick, bam, this has a chance to go off.
And then but also if the third person, the third hero is a priest and heals him separately
each instance.
So this is just constantly available for the allies.
Constant. Investigation plus. At the beginning of each enemy's turn, enemy gains an X% chance to decrease its basic and spell by a percent.
We need several hours to talk about this.
We got to get all three of them out because Workhorse has got to go soon. We got to get all three of these out. What the hell?
I don't even understand what's happening right now. Hypothetically, every time you heal somebody, they're going to be gaining an agility boost.
Yeah, so
based on the wisdom of the scholar.
Yeah, so keep that card in your cap real quick.
Yeah.
Investigation plus at the beginning of each enemy's turn. Enemy gains an X% chance to decrease its basic end spell by an X% for duration. This is just
They just decrease. They just go down.
They just go down. They just go down. They just go down. All right, so keep that card in your cap there. We got experimentation plus at the beginning of each party member's turn. Party member gains an X% chance to reduce the mana cost of its next action by X%.
Oh, Jesus. That one seems broken.
This is just like...
So
like, if you have
turn,
efficient...
Every turn.
This is so good. All right. I wasn't going... I make it a habit of not just doing what I'm told, but... Workhorse, you're nuts.
Yeah, this is insane.
These are so useful. There's so much utility packed into these things.
I mean, the only thing saving this is that you have to choose one, right?
Yeah, you can only choose one of them.
You can only choose one, which is maybe why these all aren't broken.
Okay, the X's are low. So, I mean, what we're looking at maybe
but
a 5% chance, right? Like we're rolling a nat 20 on these things, but I mean, how many turns in combat are we going to be taking?
Yes, again, yeah, like a constant available option for this, and especially that one bonus, the heal bonus is insane.
This is pretty. It's pretty cool. He's trying to tell me don't go too crazy with these here. But Workhorse, thank you so much for this, man. It really means a lot.
Yeah,
we're very excited to go through the rest of this. I hope you really enjoy watching the VOD when I post it to YouTube tomorrow. I'm having a great time already. This is gonna be nuts.
Yeah,
I didn't know what to expect with Scholar, honestly. And I'm
really
being
like this, though. Yeah,
very pleasantly surprised right now.
Yeah, I like the idea of access to arcane power. It's really cool.
Heck yeah, man. All right. You have a good night. If you're not home, drive safe. If you're at home, get in bed safe.
Sure.
If you're in bed, turn the white noise machine on
just
safely.
say see you later. Just say see you later. What are you doing?
Just making sure he's taking precautions. He's safe. Yeah, this stuff is insane. Okay, so just to go back and reiterate, we've got observation for each instance. The Wowie Tuck. The Wowie Tuck is a real move. I used to do diving back in swim team. Each instance an ally falls below X% HP in battle, gain X% chance to automatically spend your level scaling mana to heal an ally for your spell mod. That's really, really cool.
Okay, so a few questions. This might sound obvious, but I want to walk through it just so I understand. You are a scholar, and on a team of 3, you have a knight who's one of your other teammates. This knight gets hit with an attack and hits that threshold, whatever that X% hit points is. There is then a chance when that knight gets hit with an attack that you, as the scholar, have a move that is triggered that is, well, I guess this is the question of how much mana. A mana based on your level, and is it more or less? Well, whatever, that doesn't matter. Some amount of mana will then heal that ally automatically.
Yeah, automatically. This is free.
But what if you don't have mana available?
Then this wouldn't happen.
Right. But so this is default, just like if you choose this move, this is default active all the time.
And could potentially be spending your mana all the time, yeah.
Right. Which is interesting. It could be a negative. But also, what is that X% hit points in battle? And also, how is this triggered? Because this goes back to my favorite case of the monk with Last Stand. What is the percentage here, and when is it triggered? Because hypothetically, other triggers could also happen for the hit points. Like if it's the 20% mark for the monk, like their special ability happens at 20%, where they get an automatic heal.
I would
hope these wouldn't counteract, or not counteract, or like simultaneously default, or not default. You know what I mean? Like I hope they wouldn't counter each other out. You know?
I see what you're saying.
I don't think that would happen, but
I have a feeling that we're likely to see a higher HP percentage on this one.
Right. This one's like 50%.
It might be like 50 or even like 80%, because I mean the heal's probably going to be smaller.
It's a 2% heal or whatever. Right. It's something very low.
I mean the heal might be like 50. Like, well, I mean it's not percentage based. It's
right.
Your spell based.
Literally. Yeah.
But I mean it's kind of funny that they do like a level scaling amount of mana.
What is that? But is it? It's gonna be.
They're trying to go with what's it called? The scaling for the class specifically, right? So this is actually going to be more expensive as a subclass.
Right.
Like say you've got something that does not scale mana very well, which I think is like a paladin, right?
Right.
Paladins do not scale in mana very well,
or even worse, a knight or a warrior.
Right, a knight or a warrior. Yeah. So if you've got like a scholar subclass on this, it becomes actually more expensive.
Because
the knights don't get much MP. They don't get much mana on their level ups.
That level modification is 0.1, 0.5.
So it'll most likely be like right around the average of like all of the casters. So if they're averaging, like every caster is probably going to get between like 6 to 9 MP, they're probably going to be like, all right, so it's going to be, you know, a minimum of this amount of mana plus like 7.5 times their level.
Okay. Well, that seems high then for
Obviously, well, I mean that's just a hypothetical.
But that's brutal. That's brutal for somebody who's a knight or a warrior. Like,
right. But I mean, like it would just go up with the scaling of
right.
Like they're just trying to like get that the curve to stay similar. But yeah, for people who have way more mana scaling, this becomes cheap. For people who have really bad mana scaling, this is really expensive.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna say I really like this a lot. I'm gonna give it a double S. I think there's a lot of utility here. I like that it's free. I mean, it's technically not free. You are using a resource. But I mean, it's useful.
I think double S is fair. I honestly lean maybe even less than that.
I'm leaning towards an S as well.
Yeah, because I'm very nervous about this automatically happening where you lose mana. I guess
it could be at worst it could be detrimental. Yeah.
The 10+ version of it seems like a fucking you're jumping from Bulbasaur to Venusaur. We're skipping Ivysaur.
It's a big bump, yeah.
It seems way fucking better at 10+, but this is a very cool move. But it's very specific. You know what I mean? I don't think this works for a lot of people who are running a scholar or running a scholar subclass, you know?
Yeah, I totally get that. But I mean, this is something you want to take into consideration for sure.
Or for the 10+, you have to, well, whatever. We'll talk about that later.
True. Yeah. True. But I mean, for specifically cases where you've got like a stall comp, this is like unbelievably good. Like unbelievably good.
As long as it's a scholar, wizard, or priest, or somebody who can handle it and still have mana to spare.
Yeah.
Now, which is a lot. It's a whole genre genres make the wrong. The whole section of classes that can handle it. You know.
True. So we're just gonna move ahead on to the next one. I mean, honestly, like these are like this takes a lot of
talk about them.
Yeah. All right, so at the beginning of each ally's turn, ally gains X% chance to increase basic and spell formulas by X% for that turn. If it succeeds, you get more AP, or you get some AP. This is insane. This is my automatic pick, no matter what.
Yeah.
Because everything you do in this game scales.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everything you do in this game scales off of basic and spell. I mean, that's every ability, every heal, even buffs.
Yep.
Some of them scale with your spell. I
Yep.
mean, let's just use this for example. Like heal ally for X times spell. This
Mhm.
would make it higher,
Okay. Well,
but you can't get both, obviously.
those would never. Yeah. Anyway, but I know
However,
what
you
you
could
mean.
have two
Yes.
scholars.
Yeah. Um.
You
Quick
could have two
question.
scholars and have one
And
on observation, one on investigation.
I'm nitpicking and I'm being annoying. It's basic and spell. It's not basic and or.
No, it's both.
Right. Is well, regardless. Nobody has options to both. But that's a tangent. It doesn't matter.
I would wager that everybody has options for both, unless you're
Well, I'm saying
uh,
like bard or ninja. What is their? Does it change for them?
or berserker
The dark
with my
dark knight.
wizard subclass.
Oh, oh yeah. Oh, when does the shit? But this is so it doesn't matter. This is gonna boost it no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right. So
Yeah.
Say I've got a warrior with which I'm already considering right now. All right, say I've got a warrior with a scholar subclass. Like, oh crap,
Yeah.
this makes it really really okay.
Well, quick cue each ally. So that's everybody, right?
Each ally gains a % chance, so I can
No,
get
but
that, or my allies
that's
can get that.
even the scholar himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. That's everybody, right? No,
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. If we look
that's
at what
only
Workhorse said, allies equal other people in the party. I don't
right.
see why
So
this wouldn't consider
this wouldn't.
you. Maybe
It
this
was
needs a reword.
party members. I thought. Well, whatever.
Yeah, so
Regardless,
in
either way,
range,
it's still really good. It's still
yeah.
really good. Obviously, I hope it would include the hero himself. I mean, I think this is a triple S.
Oh yeah, it's 100% a triple S.
Yeah.
I think this is really this. I mean, it's useful for everybody, everywhere, all the time, no matter what.
Yeah.
Which is the definition of a triple S, just like this one is up here. It's just good. It doesn't cost a resource. It happens.
Passive.
It rolls its % chance 3 times per round, right? So every single time someone takes a turn,
Yep.
this has a chance to proc, like, and it's free.
I bet it's 5 and 5. 5% chance it happens, 5% increase.
Which, I mean, come on, I've rolled enough nat 20s in my life.
I would love that. Yeah, I would love that. That's great. Yeah, no question. And if it happens, you get a huge boost. You get a boost to the arcane power.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, it's great. So experimentation at the beginning of each ally's turn, ally gains an X% chance to reduce the mana cost of its next action by X%. If successful, gain AP. I think I'm just going to go ahead and put my rating out here. I think it's a double S. I think this is straightforward. I think it's perfectly fine. I think this will tangent very well with efficient. I think this goes really good with like slow burn team comps where they're wanting to stall out and they're going for dots and stuff like that. Like they're playing the long game. They're trying to stay alive as long as possible, time it out. This is invaluable to that kind of a comp, which is going to be a very common comp, because if you're not, Okul, if you're not King Baka, if you're not Ben Friend, if you're not, the top of the leaderboard when it comes to, I have a team of 3 dreads, they're all max level, they're all mythic, and they all have double second life. This is everyone's going to get tired of getting beaten down by that and go a defensive route, and this is exactly what you're going to want to pick up.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think those numbers change this. I think they're going to be super low.
Oh yeah.
But if there's a chance that they're like even high, like I'm expecting between 1 and maybe 5%.
I think all of these are likely to be 5%.
Yeah, if it's 5, if it's any more than 5, even if it's fucking 6, I'm like, this is a triple S. You know what I mean? Like, if this, I don't think it's going to, but if any of these X's hit 10, this immediately becomes fucking insane in my mind. You know what I mean? But I think they're going to be low. I honestly think they're going to be between 1 and 4, to be honest. I don't even think they're going to be 5.
Really? I was thinking 3 to 5.
Yeah. Well, I mean, fair. But I think I agree with you at SS at that range. Now, if we get surprised and we see a number that's higher than 5, I might need to rethink how I think about this move, because, like I said, if it's higher than 5, it could be insane.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about this too. Like, These two, investigation and experimentation, are probably going to have the same percent, and the percentage chance on observation is probably going to be a little bit higher because, I mean, that it just has way less instances of procking than these two do.
Yeah. And also, there's more of a penalty. There's no penalty on either of these.
True.
Or penalty might be the wrong word, but there's no resource used at all on these.
Mm-hmm.
And the first one, there is a resource used. So I think that reflects the ratings too. You know.
No, that's a good point. But I think what we got here is pretty solid.
Well, also, question before we move on.
Yeah.
And maybe there's a whole goddamn WoWy stream separate from this. Do you think about the 10 pluses when you're rating these at all?
No. I look at them. Okay, I look at them for exactly what they are right now. I will go back to this and look at what they were, and while I'm looking at the 10 pluses, but I mean, it probably is a good time to throw that disclaimer. I do have a disclaimer up here that the rating is heavily dependent on the X modifier, and initial ratings are based off of the individual ability only. It does take into account how likely the ability will have synergy with others, but not the synergy itself. This is intended to be a starting point for people considering their hero's build.
Beautiful. Love it. Because I think, and the only reason we did it is because Workhorse told us to look at them. I think...
yeah, we went a little nuts.
The 10 pluses on these are, 100% different.
Oh my god, they're crazy. So, we're probably going to see a WoWy in there.
But I think, well, for sure. But I think, like I said, that's a whole nother episode there of how do you rate these knowing the 10 plus, knowing they have a 10 plus version? Does that change how you rate them or how you think about them?
Sometimes it really does. I take it into consideration, but I don't take it into consideration until I get to the 10 pluses.
Sure, fair.
So these ones I'm just taking at face value right now.
All right.
I do want to throw out there.
I think that's a whole other episode of talking about that. And we've talked about this specifically. Styx intern, we talked about on his a podcast with him weeks ago, where we talked about how you rate the subclass. How you would rate these moves based on subclasses.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could cite that, but you know what I'm talking about. It was like a month ago.
It's forever ago. I've just been completely dead to the DFK public.
I know.
6 weeks.
Perhaps maybe we should have another episode. We'll bring him on too. We could talk about that because he had a lot of cool ideas about subclasses, and you have a whole shtick about subclasses too. So yeah,
I think subclasses.
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I'm not sugar, you know.
Yeah.
No, that's a really good point. I would really love to have that conversation. Honestly, we could probably invade office hours Wednesdays.
Ooh, yeah.
Wednesdays at 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
I do want to throw out an idea I've had rolling around for a while. Let me know, everybody in Twitch chat right now, because it'll be a interactive kind of deal. And I mean, even if you're watching this watching the VOD on YouTube right now, you can put it in the comments to see if you'd be interested. I would only be able to do it live, but I'm thinking about incorporating a points system in chat, so you get points for watching, and you can wager and bet based off of what I'm going to rate something.
Ooh, that's fun.
So
it's like a live Mythic Squad version of what. Actually, by the way, they're gonna go live tonight, right?
They're probably gonna be going live in an hour.
In an hour, right? Yeah.
So we've only got to get through 85% of this.
They'll have to wait.
Sorry, boys. I'll try.
Cool, you'll be able to vote, or not vote, but however it works. That'd be very cool to say, I think he'll give... Well, we'd have to allow chat to respond amongst our ramblings.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'll be able to do that, right? I could put, polls out there, or, betting.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Or, I could do, all right, I'm thinking between this and this. What do you think I'm going to do?
Yeah.
And I could also throw out a poll and see what you guys want that to be rated, or why you think it would be rated something else. And I can tell you why I feel different. If I so choose different.
That'd be very cool. Yeah.
It might be fun. bring a little interaction to the live
Yeah.
streams.
Well, if Twitch has the technology, let's use it.
Right.
Yeah.
Speaking of technology,
Oh,
we're
great
moving
segue.
on to our tier 3s. Notion. A little extra arcane energy here can pay dividends down the line. Man, gotta love that word dividends, right? That's what we're all here for. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of arcane power. Nice. We've got our first
It's the first time.
our
Yeah.
first AP dump. Deal magical damage to each enemy equal to spell plus int mod, right? So now we've got an AoE, an int scaling AoE, with an int % chance to reduce all damage that each target deals by the AP amount spent scaling % for a duration of X. Combo, if observation is active, increase the damage dealt by an additional AP % spent, and unlock X. All party members gain X charges of arcane power. This is really awesome. And for everyone who can't, or I'm not gonna say can't remember, but for just as a quick reminder for everybody, unlock is a specific mechanic of you have to spend a certain number X of AP in order to get this bonus effect.
Well, hold on. Sorry. Spend or have?
It is. It's have. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I went the opposite direction on that
fine.
one.
No, it's fine. Listen, I had to review arcane power
it's
as
been
well.
6 weeks.
Yeah. So unlock is if your bar is at a certain amount. If your store, if your catch, however you want to describe it, is at whatever, like if you have 10 or if you have 20, if you have 30, whatever that X is. So you need to basically build it up. And then also too, if you, I don't know, I shouldn't say that. Because this one is empower it by whatever. So if you spend X, I don't know if the unlock triggers.
The unlock would trigger if you have over X. So if X in this case is 5 and you've got 10 AP, right? That means I can spend 5 AP. You need at least one. You need at least one. I could spend 5 on this ability, have all the AP spends scaling off the 5, and I'd still have 5 remaining for the unlock for the additional effect.
Perfect. Okay.
But if I spent 6, I'd do everything harder, but I wouldn't get the unlock.
Right. Okay. This move is super cool. I think you're thinking triple S, which I think is fair. I think I'm double S at most on this because it's an int chance for that scaling to even occur, which is going to piss me off if I spend a certain amount and I don't hit on the chance prior. And that's just me because I'm frustrated. That's the way I play. That's my opinion. That might not be everybody's opinion because I think this move could be very powerful. But if it misses on the chance, and I spent all my arcane power, you follow what I mean? I'm gonna be frustrated with that one, so that's why I don't love this move. But I understand why you could love this move.
I love this move for probably some different reasons.
Okay.
I actually like this for tanking. Believe it or not.
Walk me through that.
Okay, so I like this for the arcane power, like just the battery. I think getting this ability and going for just the unlock is like value all in its own.
I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah.
Especially if you're on a tank character and you have, like, say I've got a knight, right? And I've got an unfortunate scholar subclass. Like, oh god, that doesn't pair with anything, right?
Yeah.
Well, now it kind of does, because rather than spending a bunch of time trying to do, like, basic attacks or something like that, I can actually work on being an arcane power battery for my wizard.
So
while I do my job, which is take the hits, right, and potentially make everyone deal less damage. But all the while, I'm generating arcane power for everyone else in my team. So this is really, 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 really good for an AP comp, especially if you've got a frontline wall that can just generate AP for your other characters that need to use it.
Doesn't that seem like a waste, though?
You think so? Because like, all right, so on the night, so just for example, right? I'm on the night and I got, all right, so I'll use let's see, what's not a passive?
right. But like,
say I use redirect all of this to P1 for the duration, right? And during the duration, it's like, well, what else am I gonna do?
So my question is, you have a knight with a scholar subclass.
Yeah.
Level whatever, even to 100. When are you buying this level 3, this tier 3 scholar move? When you're trying to build a wall of a frontline tank.
So,
and the fact that your answer is that slow.
Well, I'm trying to formulate it right because it's a style. It's a style of play, right? Where I've actually been trying to think of a comp to put together, which is a it's just an AP battery class. It's just an AP battery comp. Everyone is just generating as much AP as humanly possible, and if they can survive like 3 or 4 rounds, not only do I get to start doing devastating moves on the team, right, but I get access to all of the unlocks forever.
Well, I do love the idea of two kind of literally like cannon fodder, people in the front, and then the guy in the back is just this fucking nuke who, if he gets to the amount you need to get to, you win, right? That's it. And, like he can do a blast that will win, whether it's a sage, a wizard, what have you. The front 2 guys are like whatever. I think I struggle to see the knight main class, scholar subclass being successful in that build. Because I feel like you would need a pure tank as one of them, and then maybe the support, the secondary guy, is this kind of hybrid that can build up AP, but he wouldn't also be the tank. You can't, you know what I mean? I struggle to and maybe kinda. I'm being, maybe I'm being too obtuse here, and you can build it out better than I can. But do you follow what I'm saying?
I do follow what you're saying. I think you're I'm not gonna say misunderstanding, but I think you might not be like seeing the glory of the knight doesn't have much to do, so we're gonna give it something to do, right?
Right, and that's what the scholar subclass does.
Right, like we talked about it. Like we can literally build a passive knight that has like 2 abilities,
right,
from main class, and I mean it's glorious. It's like an endurance stacking monster that will not take damage, right? Yeah. So if we have that, and like, okay, all we can do is like keep spamming like Iron Shield over and over and over again, right? Mm-hmm. It's like that's nowhere near as useful as ramping up my AP for the rest of my team faster. Mm-hmm. Because the faster I ramp my AP, that's advantage I'm getting over my opponent.
Yeah. No, I all right, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm missing this
I think that's the secret value there.
What are you going to give this move? What are you giving it ranking here?
So even though I'm like super all about this move right now, I'm actually on your side and I'm giving it a double S.
Okay, because in my mind it's an S, and I think because I understand what you're saying, and I think because I think it's just I don't know. I just don't see this working. I think the gaining XP per team is super fucking cool. I do love that. I get that. I love it. I just don't understand when you would use this. You know what I mean?
As like, all right, so on my tank, I'd use this all the time. Like this would be the move I would use if I couldn't do anything else, because this is more valuable than a basic attack by leagues.
I just don't. I don't want to say this because all heroes are beautiful and I love all heroes. But I just don't want a knight with a scholar subclass. That's just something I'm not looking for right now, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I get it.
Because if I'm looking for a knight to be a wall, to be a tank, even wizard I think would be better with his the barriers that the one track has.
Sure, but say I don't have 80
You don't
knights
have
to
that
choose
available.
from,
I
right?
know. Fair. Yeah, fair. I know, and all heroes are beautiful. I maintain that.
All the
Everybody
beautiful
will have
heroes.
utility. Everybody will have utility. I just, uh, yeah, I struggled with this one, but I want to be proven wrong. I want to be proven wrong.
I think this is as close to like a perfect ability as you're gonna get, especially for a tank. Like if you have a scholar subclass and you're on a
you didn't
tank,
give it a whatever.
I know it's only because it's not useful all the time every
Right.
time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is only when you have other AP using classes in your team.
That's also something, and again, not to go on a tangent, but I think this move suffers from, we don't know the full picture of what arcane power is going to be. We've only seen wizard and scholar, but hypothetically other classes are going to have access to it, so this is going to have more utility hypothetically. But right now, based on what we know, it's really hard to say, holy shit, this is cool, when right now there's only 2 classes that can benefit from this. So
True, but in the reworks, I mean, what if we get
totally.
what if knights get access to EP?
Yeah, exactly. I think this will be this rating is going to change in the future. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, honestly, the more people that utilize AP, and depending on the insanity of the AP spending moves or unlock, like,
yeah, totally.
Sorry about that.
Wait. Can we pause for a second?
I am pausing.
Quickly. Scholars' intelligence and wisdom is 70 and 80 in favor of intelligence, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. So they're a little bit higher on intelligence than they are wisdom, but still very high.
Yeah, both of them are really high.
Yeah. But I think they favor intelligence a little bit more,
yes.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Was that it?
Yeah, that was the only question there. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, sweet. But yeah, I think this is a perfect move for tanks or for anyone who's looking to ramp up AP teams. Like, this is this is almost a meta defining ability for AP classes.
Yeah, if we had more of those. Let's move on. I mean, move on. I don't want to talk about this one anymore.
All right, I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna say one more comment on this, and we'll move on. Imagine that you have this on just a regular scholar, right?
Yeah.
And you're going the observation route, which means you're going for,
Sure.
I'm going to spend my mana on potentially healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lasting longer. I've got a knight wizard in the front who's having a hard time generating AP to keep the shields up.
Okay.
This comes in clutch for stall comps specifically.
So, and then hopefully your third guy, your sniper, your power guy, is in the third row, and he's fine. He's still dealing damage, but you need to withhold, or not withhold. You need to reinforce your barriers and your frontline guy.
Right. So this is a pure support move.
Okay. All right. All right, yeah. And Scholar is a support. That's what Scholar is. He's a support. All right. We solved it.
Yeah, you get it.
I think the key thing is that you have to have a team. Everybody has access to
this
arcane
gains more value if every per person in your team that benefits from AP.
Yeah. And then we're assuming Summoner and Sage, they have to in some way interact with arcane power.
We can assume
whatever it's going to be. they're
Yeah.
going to have access to it. So a team where it's like a sage or a summoner in the back row who's a sniper, damage dealer, scholar in the middle as a support, and then some sort of hybrid knight wizard or legionnaire wizard in the front. This could actually be a you know what, you sold me. This could be huge.
I'm
This could
glad
be
you see the
huge.
light because I mean we've seen from Wizard how insane the
Yeah.
unlocks can be.
Even a like a mythic wizard in the back row.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this all right. SS is very accurate. All right, I'm changing my view on that.
A wizard in the back
A
row.
wizard, yes, a wizard in the back
Woo.
row, especially a mythic, like a big boy. Yeah.
Yep. Which just gets a ton of AP anyway. So yeah, this is fantastic.
Just yeah.
Again, nothing like so we didn't even talk about like the chance to reduce damage. Like that to me, that's like the main effect, but it's not
it's
the main
insane.
reason to get this.
Yeah.
It's really good though. So moving on to investigation, we got questionable legitimacy. If you attack their research, then they have nothing to build on.
Ooh.
Empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Deal magical damage to target equal to a spell plus int scaling. You have an int % chance to reduce target's magical defense by a P scaling % for a duration of X. Combo. If experimentation is active, increase the damage dealt by an additional AP scaling %. Unlock X, target enemy loses up to X charges of arcane power. Are you kidding me? We get to take this is oh my god. This is counterspell work right here.
This is counterspell. So quickly scroll up for
investigation. That's the one where you can
whatever.
Every turn your basic and spell have a chance to be increased.
Shit. Yeah. If that's what you're building, you have that active.
Like this is really good.
Yeah.
Specifically if you're going up against other arcane power users.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the meta,
this 100%
changer. Yeah.
counters that comp I was just talking about.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. Like a wizard or a sage or a summoner sniper in the back row, a scholar in the middle, and then some sort of tank / somebody with a subclass in the front. Everybody uses AP. This is the counter to that entire team.
Yep, the entire team. Imagine locking down because it's got a range of 3, right?
Here's the thing, though. An entire team of warriors or knights or legionnaires or non-magic users. This move is not as impressive. You know what I mean? I feel like this is a meta dependent.
I mean, it could be meta dependent, but I mean, like, even if they're running a Holy Trinity, right? They're running a tank, a damage, and a healer.
Sure.
This could
target the magic user. Yeah.
Yeah, if they've got a wizard on their team, like, all you have to do is not, like, you're just using the unlock at this point. Other than that, if they don't have a magic user, you don't have to worry about how much AP you're spending on this.
Well, because it's magic and it deals damage even in the end, even if none of the other things happen. It's dealing damage.
Yup.
Wow, fuck. It's defeated all my arguments. I think this is a solid.
It's a good.
I think it's a triple S. Yeah.
I'm going to give it a double S.
Why? Why are you hesitating there?
Because okay, so this requires you to be like magically offensive to get all of the benefit out of it. So this wouldn't necessarily work well if you're doing a martial team up, right? A martial team. This wouldn't really work well on, say, like tank characters. I could see it working a little bit on healers, but again, like their magical defense doesn't matter. This only pertains to if you've got magical offense on your team.
Yeah. I was trying to think about like hybrid or not hybrid, but like those tweener classes, those in-betweens, pirate, Legionnaire doesn't really count because it's not really, he's all physical, but like Those guys don't do magical damage, though. Is my point. I mean, we
Right.
haven't seen anybody who's a kind of like support damage hybrid who does magical damage
Until Scholar.
yeah, Scholar does, but I think Bard and Ninja and Dark Knight are going to fill those roles. But right now we haven't seen it
Right.
really.
Like, this would be badass if you've got a wizard in your team, or if this is like a scholar subclass ability on a wizard and you're having a wizard battle. Like, this is really good. Otherwise, yeah.
I think the rest of the the skill trees get released for every single hero, and we come back and look at this might get rated higher.
Oh, definitely. This gets rated higher the more like magical abilities or AP spending abilities are. Like, say for instance, like a Dread Knight works off of AP, and one of their nukes is like, okay, it's only a nuke if they get to a certain level of AP and it's on an unlock, right? Well, my job is to spam this. And make sure they never get there.
Other than mana, this doesn't have any amnesia, so you could just do this constantly. So
So I mean, depending on my mana, I don't want them to get to their win condition. So this is like, this keeps them away from the win condition. Again, like the meat and potatoes of this is reduces magic defense, which is fan freaking tastic. But the real part of this is the unlock.
This is the first time we've ever seen that, right? Is the messing with somebody's arcane power.
Yeah.
So,
like, honestly, this is super cool. But let's see if we can get to the Mythic Squad. Mythic Squad goes live in 50 minutes. See how far we can get.
We'll definitely carry over.
Once we get out of the first 5 tiers, we usually go pretty quick. So we got preparation.
We're usually too tired to go any further.
So yeah, this is perfect because this is WoWy colored, right? We got the pink, we got the black on pink. We got preparation, which is exactly what I did today by not having all of you sit through me creating the spreadsheet. We saved a whole hour off of that. Who watches Mythic Squad? Starbuck, I'm so glad you asked, because the answer should be everyone. Everyone should be checking out the Mythic Squad Discord.
Can we get in to the live stream? Is that possible?
Wait, do you want to be like, you want Starbuck in Mosh and the Beeve to
I want literally to like pop into the middle of it and to us to be like, this is a tier 5 move that like I think, and we just hear up whatever they're saying by like with us.
Are you the kind of guy that just like you love to insert yourself into someone else's like group conversation, start an argument, and walk away?
Yes.
It's the best. I totally get it.
We just all of a sudden like walk into the stream talking about and like just talk about, you know, whatever move we're on.
Well, let me tell you what move we're on. We're on preparation.
Let's do it. Okay.
Let's see. A heal can become more than just a heal. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Heal each party member equal to a whiz scaling. Each party member gains a this is gaining percentage magic defense
based on the charge.
Yeah, this is pretty all right actually. This can
this is
this is also very anti-wizard.
None of things I was afraid of in the first two.
Yeah. Combo, if investigation is active, increase heal potency by an additional AP scaling. Wow.
I'm assuming that just means increase the amount by...
Yeah, this increases the heal by... So rather than just by a flat amount, the potency is a percentage. So you're increasing the percentage based on how much AP you spend.
Right. So if I'm healing 10% normally, and I boosted it by 10, I'm healing now 20%.
Yeah, say like it's 2% per APU. Its heal potency is increased an additional 2% per AP, and you decided to throw in 10 AP here, then your 10% would go up to 20%.
Right. That's right. I'm not saying. My question is, the potency is not like a percentage based on the already. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, I think it's just an additional. I'm overanalyzing it.
I'm just gonna go, and the unlock is generate X charges of arcane power. I'm just gonna make this fast. I think it's really good. I think it's a double S easy.
I think it's a triple S. I understand what you're saying. I'm not mad at the double S, but I think it's a triple S.
It's got potential for sure. I really enjoy this. It's only beneficial.
I really like this one.
This honestly, I would rate this the highest out of the 3s so far.
Sure. Yeah.
I like this a lot.
I just like this. I don't think and listen, it's fine.
No, I actually agree. I actually agree with the triple S right now because I'm thinking about
already changing it. I didn't even say anything. I was just gonna say, like, I think the first two had those percent chances that the whatever AP you put in might not have even affected it, right? So while they're still awesome moves, I really do like them. I think they're that percent chance that your ante could be lost annoys me and frustrates me, and me in terms of how I play. And again, that's very subjective. I would not risk that. Where this one,
right,
whatever I'm anteing, whatever I'm risking in terms of my arcane power, there's no chance it's going to be lost. Now, granted, there's a cap here in terms of it's only healing, it's only doing X, Y, and Z. But in my mind, I really like this one because I know where whatever resources I'm spending, I know where it's going, and I see the benefit directly without any sort of chance of it not happening. So I love that.
Yeah. So that's honestly one of the reasons why I switched it to triple S.
Yeah.
Because the meat and potatoes bit, which is increased magic defense.
Yep.
It is oh shit, here it comes.
Yeah, especially when we've seen multiple ones that are like channel for X,
yep,
then deal the nuclear blast, right? You know, channel for 2 moves and then blow them away.
This is our instant bunker,
right? Yeah, which like is awesome, you know, and especially
little fallout shelter.
If this was built on somebody who is the support defense guy, which honestly, this is going to sound weird, but Pirate Scholar is starting to sound like this weird utility.
It does sound really cool, honestly.
But like, it's a weird utility hero that like might just work. Like, and again, you know, getting arcane power is going to be hard. You know, generating to get that unlock is going to be hard. But like, still, the fact that like it's just a weird kind of like support middleman who can do these like kind of weird defensive and offensive things.
Well, I mean, you're seeing something of like, if I have triple scholar, if I've got a martial team and they've got triple scholar subclasses, right?
Right.
Like they all are they're all working together extremely efficiently right now.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about it like knight pirate warrior with wizard scholar.
Oh shit! Yeah, I mean,
and scholar, they're just being batteries, right? And I'm building my basic attack warrior, right? So I'm only using MP on like the scholar abilities or like some sort of big whatever, but otherwise I'm just creating arcane power specifically to keep the knight wizard fed on all of the shields he's going to be providing.
And so wizard has ability to give shields for the whole team,
right?
And knight has a couple of those, but for the most part he's kind of like unique, you know, just him being the wall character. But yeah, I think oh man, there's some fun combos here.
Yeah, there really is.
I love this.
I'm enjoying this a lot.
Super exciting.
I feel confident about this this upgrade and rating.
Yeah. All right, let's keep going.
Sweet. On to tier 4s, baby. Observation. We've got systematic observation. Take a good, hard look You could predict their movements, so they essentially have none. Deal magic damage to each enemy equal to spell plus int. Nice and simple. With an X% chance to root each target enemy. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's not Gucci for them. For a duration of X, generate X charge of arcane power for each enemy that becomes rooted. Combo, if this spell successfully critical strikes, generate X additional arcane power per critical strike. Say what?
When?
When you deal magic damage to each enemy.
Sorry. Per critical. So wait. So yeah. Just walk me through that. Sorry, walk me through that.
So this is an AOE, right? That goes off. Yes. I do a big kablam. Yeah. I got the magnifying glass looking down on them, right? And I'm scorching these ants with the magnifying glass, and I happen to hit all of them at the same time, right? Yeah. It deals damage, and then it has a chance to melt their shoes to the ground, for a couple seconds. When that happens, I generate I generate a sense of ego and self-worth based on how many become rooted, because I have all the power now. And if I critically strike any of them, I get additional arcane power for each one that I critically strike. And so then I forget what I did.
Yes. So there's 3 separate instances.
Yes. It's just like any AoE. So any instance of damage can crit on anybody at any time.
Well, I mean, all right. You make it seem like that's like a known thing, but I feel like you're saying each time each enemy is hit, and each instance the enemy is hit, there's a chance for it to be a critical hit.
Yes.
And it's not a one instance where an AoE hits everybody at the same time.
Correct. So it's not why
are you assuming that though?
Because I mean that's what it's saying. Because the way it's worded right here, and because I mean, think of the difference between a spell attack and a saving throw that I have to roll for an AoE. Right? Yeah, like Fireball can't crit when I cast it in D&D. Yes. It only has whatever dice I'm rolling as damage, and if I save out of it, it's half damage.
Yeah.
So like that's the way it works. But think of it a little bit further. Like, okay, I'm casting Fireball and it does this much damage. Rather than I'm adding spell attack to each instance of damage, rather than saving out of it. So any time that damage I'm dealing with that Fireball can crit an individual.
Mm-hmm. So it's 3 individual hits.
Yeah.
On the 3 enemies.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it's Amnesia
X. It's fine. Yeah. And then, all right. So again, luck becomes more and more important for a scholar.
And critical aim.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, critical aim on an observation scholar is becoming
it's becoming
really
insane.
Good.
Like this move is great. Mm-hmm. I can see. Honestly, before we even talk about it, I think this is an SS as a base. I know we're talking about these combo and these critical hits and the amnesia and potentially the unlock, which we haven't even talked about. But like we're talking about its potential to be an SSS or potential to be a WoWie in my mind. Like we're at a base of an SS. Are you with me on that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like
I haven't even read the unlock yet.
No. So give me the unlock now. Sorry.
Okay, so we got unlock X. Each party member gains a magical barrier with HP equal to X% of the damage that this deals.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is an insane move.
Yeah. This is really good. Especially because we can totally cheese it with critical aim.
I know. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it becomes broken. Well, all right, go through all right, here we go. This is what I want you to do. Walk me through this move if you already have critical aim active. Do you follow what I'm saying?
All right, so imagine I've got critical. I used critical aim last turn. I now have a bonus 70% chance on top of my, let's say, 10-15% chance to crit, right? So I'm rocking an 85% chance to crit right now across 3 targets.
Holy shit.
My chances of getting a critical hit on all of them are stupendously high.
Yeah.
So I cast the AoE.
Mm-hmm.
I get crits on 2 and a regular hit 1, right? Darn, I hit the 15%. So I've got 2 crits that dealt double damage and 1 that dealt regular damage, right? Because it didn't crit. Each of them becomes rooted.
Well,
because that chance just went off, right? I got lucky. Each of them got rooted, but it only crit on one.
They don't get rooted based on the crit chance.
Right. They all got rooted because that's just a function of the ability.
Oh, okay, all right, gotcha.
Right. So I generate X charges of arcane power from 2 sources, not 3. Or no, from 3 sources because they all got rooted. So I generate arcane power from all 3 sources, but I still only crit 2. Combo, since it's successfully crit twice, I'm generating additional arcane power from 2 sources because I crit twice. And then each party member is gaining a magical barrier equal to a percent of all of the damage I dealt across the board.
Shit. I think you're hesitating, but this could be a wowie.
I'm not at WoWie.
Okay.
I am at a triple S though.
This is an insane move.
It's really good, especially because I mean, like, if you're part of Shuffle Comp, this counters you.
We've talked about this. I mean, we talked about this fucking a month ago, 2 months ago. But like, I do think the all Legionnaire team is a legit.
It's got potential team. For sure.
If you're facing off against an all Legionnaire team, here's your counter right here. This will fuck them up completely.
Mm-hmm.
This is the ultimate Legionnaire counter right here, and I mean, yeah.
Isn't that what they say? The pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah, I mean, which makes sense.
The book is mightier than the spear.
Being the counter to Legionnaire obviously makes 100% sense in my mind.
It's pretty sweet.
Perfect. Yeah, it's perfect.
What a compliment, right?
I mean, I get you gave this triple S. I think this could have been a WoWie. I think in your mind it was WoWie potential, but not there yet.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's good. I don't think it's wow. I think it's more balanced than a WoWie. So like WoWies are like. In terms of future proofing,
it's good,
right?
Yeah.
Which I want to reiterate this: the word future proof is very important when it comes to games like these, especially with ability rankings. Because I mean, when we see things that are a WoWie rating, like what we did with the Wizard, where almost all of the tier 6s and 7 were WoWies, they are most likely not very future proof and are going to be subject to a ton of balancing. When we see things like the Monk, which I was very pleasantly surprised with, like they had some WoWies, but for the most part it was like triple S and double S, like across the board. Like that is extremely future proof. We're less likely to see massive changes and reworks to the way all of this is. Right, I think Monk was like the first one in a long time that didn't follow the trend of like every single week it got better and better and better and better and better. You can tell that they were like, maybe we should like dial this one back a little bit more, specifically because like they didn't want to come back through and redo it again, because I'm sure they were looking at like things with a pirate, right, where it's just like, oh wow, it's all triple S's and WoWies towards the end here. Maybe we added a little too much to King of the Pirates. But see, this, we're probably going to see some pullback on this. We're probably going to see like, okay, in order to balance this out, we either have to take away like a portion of everything that you were going to be getting to the point where maybe it's not that much of an increase across the board. Rather, we have to sacrifice like, well, maybe we don't have, maybe we'll take the effective block chance and spell block out so we can keep the numbers, right? So like these are more light, though anything rated WoWie is more likely to change than anything rated double S.
Well, this is the whole like, don't ape into broken mechanics. This is what
I do not subscribe to. Ape into them extremely hard. Buy all my heroes.
And I think I I agree that I think pirate specifically. I'm glad you cited that because I think the pirate is the I think most aggressive like capstone that is the
It's
best.
nuts. Like it is
I
hands down
because
insane.
because I think Berserker is excellent. I really do like that one, and
It's
I
incredible
also
too.
like Monk. I love Monk. I think it's very cool and very unique and very interesting. But I will maintain, I think Pirate is bonkers.
I'm
I think it's
actually
off the chain. Makes the hero makes a pirate like an uncommon pirate. It makes him compatible with a rare
I'm actually
or
trying to find a
or legendary. You know
I'm
what
a,
I mean?
oh yeah. I'm actually trying to find a I'm trying to find a pure class capstone that's not
Not
rated
a
wowie.
Wowie. Yeah. You didn't like the priest one. The priest
The
one,
Warriors triple S priest was I think an double S.
yeah, priest you didn't like, and I also agree. The priest one I think is lacking.
I mean, it's
Um,
specifically because you only get the benefit after the it's not useful anymore.
right, and healing,
Oh, Worm, hold on
like,
to that mythic pirate.
yeah. Well,
Like,
this is how I saw that. So Mythic Squad 2 weeks ago had Johnny. I'm gonna draw a blank on his name. I really forget his name. It's Johnny something. Did you see this? I think you saw this.
uh,
He killed a pirate with a mythic dread
oh my god.
to because the pirate had uh second life and had second life and resurrection.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah, it was a mythic pirate. Or no, I forget which one was mythic, but or it ended up being a he killed a dread and a pirate to end up getting a rare dread with second life.
Oh no,
And
Johnny.
I mean, he created one of the best heroes in the game. He
It's
created a dread with second life, which like there's only 10,
I
like literally,
I mean
there's
it's
only like
so
10.
good.
But like what he killed to get that, I was like, why? Why are you doing this? Why?
I mean it worked out, honestly.
Worked out. I
Like
know
it
worked
worked
out.
out the best way it could have
Yeah.
possibly worked out.
And
Um
this again, this was like 2 or 3 weeks ago on Mythic Squad.
yeah, when it
it,
comes to like PvP being
it was
live,
amazing.
I think you're gonna find that pirate's actually gonna be worth more than that dread was.
Well, no, I doubt that.
Ooh, I don't know.
A dread with second life
Well,
is going to be
no.
better.
The dread that he burned.
What do you mean?
Didn't he burn the pirate and the dread?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So the pirate versus the dread.
well, right,
I
sure.
think that pirate's actually
Right.
going to be worth more than that dread knight was.
Prior to the burning of the two of
Right.
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah.
But
Before the actual
afterwards,
burn,
he
that
got
pirate
lucky
was
and
worth
he
way
ended up
more.
with yeah. I agree. But holy shit, man. But I again, going back to my point, I think pirate I think is it well again, this is an entire another episode of the Wowie stream that we could do. I think pirate is the absolute best of the classes we've seen so far of the like the super capstone abilities. I think pirate is the best. Um, I know you might argue. I know you like the Berserker one a
Oh
lot,
my god, Eric's. That's
but
insane.
I think pirate is the best.
I love it. I think Berserker's the easiest. Like, it's probably the most fun. It's so simple,
Sure. Right. Yeah.
and it's probably the most fun. But like, the pirate is so
I think it's the best. Yeah.
ridiculously good. It's not even funny. Like, even the
And
wizard's really good.
the little note you wrote on it, like, is so true. Is like
Yeah,
it makes other pirate abilities so much. It makes the pirate so much better. Like pirate is so good. I don't know. I cannot emphasize that enough.
no, you're completely right. Like, this ability alone for the pirate, like,
Yeah.
it raises other abilities that weren't Wowie rated to Wowie.
Yeah.
Like, it's good. It's real good. And like, to be completely honest, I think I even said this in the pirate video. Um, Even if it didn't have like half of these and just kept the
Oh
add
my god.
plus X to all D20 rolls, Like,
The D20 rolls, yes,
oh
yes,
my god, like just that
yes.
alone is
No
insanely
question.
good.
I mean, the evasion and
Increase attack range by X, like just the first two, I
yes,
was just like,
and
oh my god.
range. All right, we gotta get back to we gotta fix this
Yeah,
color.
we're doing great. We're making good time. We're making good time on Scholar. So this is a triple S. It's really good. Systematic observation. Let's go to investigation. We got fringe research.
All right, I'm
Well,
walking away, so you talk about this, okay?
say what?
I gotta walk away for 2 seconds.
Oh, you're good. All right, so I'll read this out. Well, what did you find there? We got channel for a duration of X. Neat. Deal magical damage to target enemy equal to spell plus int. Heal this hero for X% of the damage dealt. Love that trade. Generate X charges of arcane power for free. Combo, if this spell successfully crits, generate additional arcane power. Forget what you did with Amnesia X. Unlock each ally is healed for a percentage of the damage dealt as well, which I'm sure is going to be equal to the amount that is being healed earlier on. So this goes from a single target damage, single target heal, self heal, to a single target damage AoE heal. This is really good. I think this is awesome. This is not something you'd use right out the gate, but this is something you would use in a lot of clutch situations. And I don't think there's really any drawback to this other than Amnesia. I would imagine that the I would imagine that the DoD on this would be a little bit higher. Specifically because everything hinges on hitting your enemy. Because if you don't hit your enemy, you don't deal any damage, so you don't get any healing whatsoever. So that unlock means absolutely nothing, right? And you also don't get the combo because you don't get a crit. So I would imagine the drawback to this would be the DoD. If there was any, there probably is. But I really enjoy this for like a ripcord of like I need to heal myself right now, but also I really need to deal damage. So I'm gonna go ahead.
It's instant. It's deal and heal at the same time.
It's deal heal, and it goes from single target damage, single target heal, self heal to AOE heal.
Wait, sorry. Say it again.
If you crit with so if you crit, it's additional AP. But if you have unlock, it turns from a damage case, self heal case to a damage case, AoE heal case.
Each ally is healed for X% of damage dealt,
which I'm assuming is probably going to be the same as the original.
X% 50% plus. It'll be decent. Yeah, yeah.
Worm, I wish it wasn't this way, but no, you can't. You can only pick one skill per tier. Wah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I'm on the fence between double and triple S though.
Yeah, I think yeah. No notes. I agree with you.
Yeah, you're gonna attempt to talk me either direction here?
Yeah, I think this is not something you use in your descriptions, but I think I like the one above this. Right, this is the oh wait, no, this is the first tier 4?
No, the systematic observation, the one we spent like 20 minutes on.
Yeah.
Was the one before this.
I don't know. It's also a heal. That's the thing is.
Yeah, it's mainly a heal.
A scholar for a heal. I don't know.
Right. So I mean, investigation has been the
tier 4 is a solid move that you're using. It's a hefty cost.
Yep.
So I don't know. I'm man. Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm gonna send double S.
Yeah,
you weren't here for the reasons I threw out there. I think this is going to be very dependent on DoD. I think DoD is likely to be a little bit higher because everything hinges on hitting. because if you don't hit, you don't get anything to heal off of, whether you have unlock or not. And if you don't hit, you can't crit, so you don't get the combo either.
That just seems...
And then you get amnesia either way.
That seems tough to me, because that seems like not worth the risk to me. Because if I need to heal, I'd rather have somebody there who's reliably as a healer rather than this move that is maybe gonna heal. You know?
So I'm thinking that this is predominantly a damaging move with the added benefit of it also heals.
Yeah.
So I'm going to keep this a double S.
Yeah, I think double S is solid for that.
Sweet. Tier 4 experimentation. We got promising results here. If you can't find a good test subject, there is only one option. Deal damage to target ally. What?
Interesting.
Equal to spell minus int. Okay. So the higher int, the less damage to your ally you deal. Cool.
I also love the idea of a low int scholar.
That's your warrior scholar.
I need to experiment on you. Yeah.
I love that a lot. Target party members gain int scaling chance to increase basic by X% for a duration of X. An int chance to increase spell by X%.
Man.
An int percent chance to increase range by X for X%.
What? That's insane.
X minus int chance to to blind, and we've got to confuse.
Oh boy.
Combo gain X charges of arcane power for each successful effect.
That's awesome. But go back for the blind and the confuse. It's a minus.
Right, it's X minus int. So
minus.
You're starting at a high percentage, and for however much intellect you have,
I just love the flavor. A flavor of a subclass, like a warrior subclass scholar.
That's perfect. No, this is perfect. Thematically,
this is fun.
This is so creative and like on brand.
I want to do this in battle.
Well, I mean, Maddie, we're talking about our consistency kings versus our masters of chaos.
I don't love this.
This is for int maxis. Like if you've got a summoner or a sage that has a scholar subclass, and you've done nothing but you've got like
stupid intelligence.
Yeah, you're like 15 and you've got like 70 int. This is great for you. Otherwise, this might not be super duper great.
This is not for me. But also, that's very subjective. I understand why people would want to do this.
Well, the only thing that I'm not really liking here is before in investigation you have at the beginning of each ally's turn gain an X% chance to increase basic and spell. Whereas in this one, it's a chance to increase either or.
Yeah,
so you may end up blinding and confusing your berserker and then raising his spell.
Yeah.
Which would not be great.
Well, I mean, yeah. I would love to get a clarification on that, but if that is literally... Like, do the martial classes have a spell, or is this just a default? You know what I mean?
Right. I believe it's based on whatever weapon you're wielding.
Right.
To just like.
So I don't know if,
That's what I would say.
I'm curious on your rating on this. I think for me it's very low. I think this is like an S for me at best.
I agree full-heartedly.
Yeah.
As much as I love this,
it's fun. It's very fun.
I love this ability. I think it's incredible. I think this is super cool, super fun. I love it. I honestly wouldn't even change it. Right? Because you can mitigate. Right? Say I can see the turn order, right? I've speed tuned, which is a very important phrase, mind you. I want
Mhm.
everyone to know what speed
Mhm.
tuning is, and I will tell you what it is as soon as I'm done with this tangent. So you can mitigate the negatives on this by going, all right, I know I'm going first, and I know my
Right.
priest with cleanse is going next, and I know my big beef boy that I'm going to be buffing with this is going last. I don't care what the negative effects are because I can cleanse them immediately before it affects them.
Right.
So, like in those situations, this is great. This is fantastic. It really makes you
No,
have to
no,
like
you're
think
wasting.
about
You're
it.
not wasting is the wrong word, but you're utilizing a lot of turns
Yes,
to make sure that the
which
beefy boy gets
which
the
means that
right
this is
hit.
probably
Yeah.
ridiculously strong.
Eh,
The more negative, or
yeah.
remember what I was saying
Yeah.
before
Fair.
about like here's how game design works. The more
Right. No,
benefit
I
that something
understand. Yeah.
has,
Yeah.
like the only way to balance it sometimes is to
Is to have a
place a
risk.
negative, have a
Yeah.
risk
Yeah.
affecting it. So the more like negatives
Oh
an
well,
ability
and
has, the better
we
it's
didn't
probably
talk
going to
about
be.
this. We should talk about this at the bottom there. This
Oh yeah,
has
amnesia X.
amnesia, so
You can't just
this
spam
is
it.
probably insane. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know.
You could technically target yourself.
Targeting yourself would be wild.
Yeah.
No, it's everybody, right? Isn't it
No,
everybody?
no, it's target ally.
You sure?
Yeah, so right there, deal damage to target ally,
But
targeted
then
party
target
member.
party member. Oh, all right.
Yeah,
Targeted
yeah,
party
range
member.
is
Okay.
party member, which means anybody.
Sure, sure.
And
I
this,
got you.
see,
All
we
right.
got party member here, and we've got party members
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
Do
yeah. I don't know.
you think they're different?
No, they're not. I'm just saying. I don't think I'd ever use this. I think I would use this in some sort of
It's because you're a
like,
consistency king.
yeah, like if like a streaming fun match where we were just like
I would,
trying to
I.
get
These are the kinds of
craziness.
things you want to use against a like opponent you know you are definitely.
Gonna lose against. Yeah.
Yeah, like if it's me versus
Oh,
O'Cool,
cool.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna take the chance because the chances of me losing in a like
Sure.
consistency fight,
Like straight up. Yeah.
yeah, are
Like
high.
if we just swung our swords against each other, his sword is bigger than mine, so I'm going to lose.
Right, that's why you
However,
take the risk.
that's why I do this move because maybe I could make my sword crazier than his.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. All right, we're moving on. We're into
Yeah,
our
we're
tier
moving on.
fives. We're
All
about
right.
to we're about to hit the juice here soon.
Yep.
All right, we got catalyze. Learn from previous studies to predict all potential outcomes. Empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Target party member gains AP percent critical strike chance for a duration of X. Hooray!
Wow.
Targeted party members, next attack gains repeat. Whoa! Of, I guess,
Targeted. Hold on.
wait,
Just straight up
gains repeat of X times AP
times
rounded
AP.
down.
So it's got to be 10. If it's 10, if it's less than 10, it doesn't matter, right?
Weird. So unlock X, targeted party members attacks gain X times AP rounded down range for wow
Whoa, range?
for a duration of X.
My mind hurts here. My mind is
Oh,
hurting.
it's
I'm
X
not gonna
times
lie.
AP. So let's say you spend 10, that X could be like 0.3.
0.5 or point. Yeah, it would need to be 30 to get to. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. You can make it last a long time if you've got a ton of AP.
Look, before we get to that, before we get to the unlock, we need to talk about this repeat because. So is it next attack gains repeat?
Mm-hmm.
That means I'm going to assume that means your basic attack happens twice.
It's do it again. This is cast the spell twice.
But that does not apply to abilities.
I don't know why.
So it says next attack gains repeat X. So if this needs clarification because
I don't think it does.
If I'm doing an ability, So targeted party members next attack. If my next attack is an ability,
Mm-hmm.
does that mean my ability gets repeat potentially once?
Yes.
Even once is broken in my mind. If it means an ability, I can do an ability that gets repeated.
This is most likely the repeat X is probably going to be like 0.1, where if you spend 10 AP, you
have to get 10. Yeah.
you get the repeat then. But you would have to spend 20 in order to get 2 because it's rounding down. So if I spend 19, I'm still only getting 1 turn of repeat.
Yeah, I understand that part of. Yeah, I agree.
And the repeat is whatever you do happens twice.
I don't think it applies to abilities. I think it means basic attack. Now, that still is insane, especially if you have somebody who has a boosted basic attack.
Oh yeah, but I think this actually does apply to abilities.
I don't think that needs clarification.
I'm pretty sure this applies to abilities.
That would be bonkers insane. Because I mean, go give me a random berserker level 5 ability. Literally just click on one randomly.
Blood Rage.
Yeah.
No, this one, Spore-Coated Blade.
Yeah.
Deal damage to target. This attack has X% chance to poison target, as well as this hero. Target receives X% additional damage from this hero.
Okay. If that happens twice,
yeah,
that's insane. No.
Yeah.
That can't.
Yeah.
That's broken.
Yeah. How about Warrior? How about Furious Cleave? Twice.
Yeah. It cannot be abilities.
How about Execute twice?
Oh my god. It has to mean a basic attack.
I'm pretty sure they would say basic attack if they meant basic attack.
This next attack.
I'm sorry, Maddie. I think this
could be
gets our first Wowie for sure. Whoa, what?
This could be the greatest support move
of all time.
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Amnesia X is probably like 10.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
I want clarification on that. I think that brings it back down to reality. If it's just for basic attacks.
To do 2 basic attacks? That's nothing. Why would I spend 5 points on that? This is so totally... My wizard is about to cast Chain Reaction twice.
Okay, that's broken. That's what I'm saying, and why it's broken is because if it's just because it's still super powered if it's a second basic attack, because look like a warrior or a berserker who has this insane buffs on their basic attack that make it, the warrior, the basic attack could happen like 4 times based on all his boosts and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Worm's got a good point too. Stun.
And to multiple targets. I mean, if this is a straight up do the same ability twice,
do it again.
It's a Wowie for sure. And I think it's Wowie plus. It's broken in my mind.
It's really good
because any of the 10 pluses or 10s and 10, you know what I mean? Like this is insane. I mean, what about the priest's miracle when he dies and gives everybody a massive boost?
That's not an attack.
Fair. That's fair. So it's, but that's what I'm saying. Like, so any ability that deals damage, you're counting as an attack.
Yep. Anything that targets with hostility.
Right. Worm, back me up here. Double Kraken.
Double Kraken. Oh my god, that'd be so great.
Like pirate moves that have
the delays. Oh my god, the double delays.
God. Oh my god, yeah. This is a broken move. If it's how you're saying it is, it's broken.
I have no reason to believe why it wouldn't be different.
Attack, in my mind, attack means just a basic attack.
They would say basic attack. They would 100% put in the word basic.
Attack gains repeat.
And range.
The range is insane too, but so any bonuses attached to a basic attack, which are multiple. There are multiple reasons Like any basic attack with bonuses being repeated brings this down to reality. It brings it back to reality in my mind.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is a real ability, and this is going to be one of the main reasons to use this class, especially in my favorite team comp, which is turn 1 nuke.
Yeah, this is, yes.
And the way that team works is I get one guy who can push my team up in the turn order to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would use my Scholar to use Catalyze. Well, I guess you couldn't really do the you don't get the unlock range.
Whatever.
But it doesn't matter. So I would use Catalyze turn 1 on, let's say, my Warrior, right? And my Warrior uses Spin twice. Turn 1. Deals damage to all enemies equal to strength, endurance, and dex. It pushes P1 to P2, has a chance to pull P3 to P2, has a chance to inflict daze on hit for any of them, has a chance to silence any of them, all of them that get hit, and has a chance to inflict stun on hit. Goes off twice.
Hold on. All right.
In the very start.
Mark what is the time stamp right now? 2:40:48. That's the timestamp. I'm tweeting Wowie. He needs to respond to this right now. Because if this is how this move works, this is broken. I'm gonna tweet at him this.
You're just gonna take a screenshot, just like at Workhorse. Excuse me?
because Wowie, if you are correct in your understanding of this, I agree with you. This is a Wowie. This is insane.
It's probably the easiest Wowie I've ever given out, honestly.
This basically means, hey, guy that does a lot of damage, double up your damage.
Yeah.
Like, do it twice.
Imagine if the Berserker dies, a Berserker dies with this.
Oh my god.
I wonder if that would even stay on.
A nuke character who just nukes and dies. Nuke twice.
And die once. Welcome to the resurrection team.
Oh my god. Damn. 240 whatever. I marked it earlier. I marked it a minute ago.
It's so good. It's so good.
It seems wrong.
It's
that good.
No, man, it's right. Everything is right with this. This is 100%. Like, I gotta look at the next ones because this is so incredible. I gotta see what its brothers look like. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So I'm gonna move on.
I want to say a final statement.
Yeah.
If this move works the way you're describing and the way you understand it, I agree with you. This is a wow. This is insanely OP. In my mind, this move is just your next attack, meaning your next basic attack gets repeated. And any bonuses that you have on your basic attack get repeated. I still think it's really, really good. I think it's a triple S, if not still a Wowie at that point.
I would give this a Wowie just for the unlock.
And the unlock is insane as well. Yes, I agree. But I don't think it's double any ability that you use.
Attack is repeat. So when was the last time we saw repeat?
We've only seen repeat for pirate when it's like don't repeat or repeat maybe, right, for a couple things, and then also fucking pirate where it's like repeat on a roll of a d20 and it's like, oh, but I have a bonus to d20s.
Find a replace. I don't want to find a replace. I want to find. There we got repeating shot. We got Luck of the Seas on pirate.
It's all pirate. Yeah.
We got Luck of the Seas. It says a chance to repeat.
It's a D20 roll.
Kraken Strike. Yep. It's also a repeat. Call of the Deep's a repeat. We got another repeat in Pyromancer Wizard.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Unlock Repeat X. Unlock Repeat X.
Holy shit. Imagine you get both those.
Amnesia Chain Reaction. Dude, imagine Scholar giving you repeat before you start repeating.
No, it cannot happen.
Imagine I get to repeat both of these unlocks.
My nightmare, that's my nightmare, is like I have the win, but then you hit somehow, you hit a repeat on a double repeat or
Oh my
something like that.
god.
Like you're clearly gonna lose, but then you do the move and then you get like 4 repeats in a row and I lose
That's
because of it.
incredible.
Like
Oh, here we
that is
go.
my
Monk's
nightmare.
also got
That's my
one.
nightmare.
Yeah, stunning momentum combo. If this hero used meditate on its last turn, gain a chance to repeat X.
What is that, Monk? Is that
Yeah.
Monk? Interesting. Right, but that doesn't change my argument here. I still think it's not repeat your last ability. It's repeat your last attack.
Oh, it happens
Basic
twice.
attack.
It happens twice, I'm telling you.
I mean, I need clarification on that.
Maddie in disbelief.
Yeah.
Cannot deal. Has to tag workhorse in confused
I'm going to.
Twitter post.
Are we going to the next one? What are we doing?
Yeah, let's go to the next one.
All
I
right.
was saying hi to my dog. All right, so we've got Glimpse the Void, which is very topical right now for the boars. We've got All That Matters is Ambition. Empower the skill by consuming X charges of AP. Channel for a duration of X. During channel, gain evasion. Love that. I already like this. We're not even halfway through it. Deal magic damage to target enemy in P1 equal to AP and int scaling. We've got a AP scaling chance to fear target. I love it. An AP scaling chance to exhaust this hero for a duration. Unlock X. An AP scaling chance to stun target enemy in P1. And then we've got an Unlock X, a AP percent chance to deal
holy shit, man,
magical damage equal to AP and spell and int scaling to target enemy in P2. Oh my god.
This is fucking Inception.
These tier 5s are getting crazy. This is like, both of these are like 10 cost level.
So I need you to walk me through this in basic terms, in like I'm an idiot terms.
So I have to consume AP in order to cast this, at least one. So let's say I use 10 AP because I want to get, or I use 1 AP, right? Because I want to use both of my unlocks with this. So I use the minimum amount I'm allowed to because I've got enough AP for the unlocks left. So I start channeling, and during my channel, I've got extra evasion. It's almost like Shroud. Oh my god! Imagine this partnered with Shroud.
Oh my god! Love it.
And then at the end of my channel, I deal damage to P1. Right? This isn't. I can't target anybody else. This is only P1.
I was gonna say there's no targeting here.
Right. It's a range of 1. So it is. I deal damage to P1. I have a chance to fear them, which makes them run.
Gotcha.
Right. Which makes them go back 1.
Pushes them 1. Yeah.
And I have a chance to exhaust myself.
Okay.
Because I only spent 1 and I've got 10 left over for both unlocks.
You've unlocked, yeah.
I get a chance to stun the target enemy in P1, right?
Now, does that walk me through this? If they are successfully feared and they move back 1, does the stun change at all?
I don't think so. So I would have, in order of operations, I think that the stun has to go off before they move.
So they're stunned, then pushed back 1.
I don't think they'd be pushed back 1.
Isn't that what fear does?
Yes, but if they're stunned and feared, I think the stun takes away the ability for them to move.
So,
right.
But doesn't that kind of counteract what we're doing here?
Not entirely. Only one portion of it. So,
and also small percentage of both those things happening at the same.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then since I've got my other unlock, say the stun didn't go off, right? Say the stun's actually a low chance because we want stun anyway. It's a better CC. But say that they got feared, we didn't get stun, and they went back to P2. I now have a chance to deal magical damage to the target enemy in P2, which is, oh, you know what? Now that I'm, all right, so I think I'm wrong. I think you're right to assume that that's exactly how that works, where
Yeah.
they get feared, they swap places, they go to P2,
Yeah.
P1 becomes stunned, the new P1 becomes stunned, and then the new P2 gets attacked again.
So, yeah, I think these things happen, and it's like the fear happens, then the unlock thing happens. Whether the fear happened or not, the unlock thing still just happens as it is. You know what I mean?
So the only thing that like kept me like on the other side of that was it says P1 a stun target enemy.
Right.
Which
right.
I mean
Yeah.
that's not the enemy we targeted.
Right. Yeah.
So, but the second unlock
I
says
understand what
target
you're
enemy in
saying.
P2.
Yeah,
I didn't target
because then
P2.
maybe, yeah. Regardless, this is gonna fuck up the enemy team.
Yeah, this is insane. This is I'm gonna say triple S.
Yeah.
I don't want to go as far as to say wowie because there's a lot of like chance
There's
rolled
a lot
in
of
here.
Ifs and buts, you know.
Yeah, the only thing that's guaranteed on this is I'm gonna deal damage to P1.
Yeah. Well, and the evasion for channeling is
and the invasion
amazing.
of channel for it is
I love
awesome. It's incredible.
Yeah,
and I can't use this in the very beginning.
That makes any move good. I mean, I hate to say that. I hate to make that blanket statement, but getting evasion while you're channeling, I mean, that's a boost that I can never not give points to. You know, points. You know what I mean? Like I cannot, not give credit to that. Whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. No, I think this is fan freaking tastic. But yeah, we'll move on because oh crap, did Mythic Squad go on already?
I did. I wanted to. I was gonna pull it up.
I wanted to get into T6s before.
I was gonna pull it up on my. I'm gonna do it right now on my second screen, and I think I'm just gonna troll them. Sorry, keep going
now. You know what? I'm also gonna pull them up real quick, and I'm just gonna like mute them real fast, just so I can. I'm not gonna be a miser about it. Anyone who's in like chat right now and wants to watch Mythic Squad, like please go ahead all over there. I'm gonna have the VOD of this uploaded tomorrow. You don't gotta watch me ramble live. You can enjoy some Mythic Squad, some Mythic vibes. I think they got Ogre on tonight. But yeah, check them out. They're cool guys.
Love Mythic Squad.
And they deserve the shout out. They're just a bunch of good guys, and they like to have fun.
They're super fun.
I mean, what else do you want? You know what I'm saying? But we've got our last tier 5. And experimentation, we got side effects. All that matters is progress. Empower the skill by consuming AP. Target party member gains a pure barrier, which is a barrier for all types of damage.
It's both. Yep.
With HP equal to scaling AP, int, and whiz. You have an X minus int % chance to poison targeted party member.
Wait. What?
Unlock. Delay X. Cleanse targeted party member.
Oh my goodness. This is wild.
Unlock.
This is like a weird game design thing.
Delay X. Heal targeted party member for what I'm assuming is a lot.
Yeah.
This is so freaking fun. I love the experimentation. Like, mad scientist route this goes.
Yeah.
This is super cool. God, I love this. I'm gonna give this I actually know what I'm gonna give this.
Yeah, all right. I'm hesitant. I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong. I'm hesitant here though because I feel like at best what we're doing is healing.
Yeah, you cannot.
Or at best what we're doing is putting a barrier up. I'm sorry. Right?
Right. So our core concept with this is we're giving a barrier to one of our party members. And it scales hard, right? We have a chance to poison them, and let's say we do, right? That's going to take damage from the shield first. And it's not going to be immediately, it's going to be every turn.
but it's only in one individual teammate,
Right.
one individual barrier.
Right.
And
However,
that
this is
teammate
something you would
might
use
be
on your
poisoned.
tank.
Might be poisoned if you do so.
Well, if you guys are watching Mythic
I,
Squad, by the way, tell me we said hi.
I just turned it on, but I'm hesitant. I don't love this move. I'm actually pulling back wildly. I'm pulling back more on this. So you're gonna put a barrier on somebody. You
Yep.
might poison them.
Yep.
And then if you have enough power, you might be able to heal them afterwards.
Yep.
I don't love that. Why do you love that so much?
I really enjoy the fact that this is a delayed heal. Predominantly, it is a barrier.
It's a delayed heal after you poison them.
Right. But this is saying that, like, say the delay's 2, he just needs to live 2 turns. Shield's gone on the first turn, and now they're dealing damage to him on the second turn. I don't have to spend this turn now healing them.
So the barrier is up. We're waiting so that you're...
Right? This is a 1-turn ability that gives me 2 turns of options.
You're putting this on your sniper or your damage dealer.
I'm putting this on anyone who's getting focused.
Because they might not last
right.
that 1 turn.
I'm putting this on my double resurrection priest.
I don't care if they get poisoned. I don't care if they...
right. Yeah, poison's not going to do anything.
They need to survive 1 round, and this is what it's going to do.
What's 2% of my HP per round for 2 rounds going to do to me? Like, I think it's fine. I think it's good that there's a risk here, but I mean, like,
but for tier 5, where the other ones were so cool.
I actually think this one's super cool.
I don't like this one as much. This is interesting.
Your generation is so about instant gratification.
Yeah, that's what it is. I just don't like the idea that I feel like doesn't the tier 1 ward move do this of like save your guy for 1 round?
Well, it's from 1 instance of damage, not 1 round. If I've got 3 people targeting 1 person, it's only going to block 1 of those people.
Yeah.
However, a barrier has the potential of not being broken in 1 round.
Yeah. This is more of a stable. This guy's gonna survive until the next turn.
I mean, this is also one of those like late game moves where it's like, I'm gonna dump like 30 AP into this and get a gigantic shield. That's probably going to like double my health bar.
And if your intelligence is high enough, maybe even he doesn't get poisoned.
Yeah, probably won't even get poisoned.
Yeah. All right. I still don't. I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I don't love it.
So there's big play ability with this ability. Like
the
someone
has amnesia, like the numbers are going to be high,
and it's going to be ridiculous. This is going to be
amnesia. Yeah.
The heal with this is going to be along the lines of like a reset.
Yeah.
Like I have a feeling that the actual point of this ability is the heal itself, and the heal is going to be so good that they're going to want to focus this thing down.
Yeah. No,
I love it. I love this so much. I think it's gonna be great. I think it's probably gonna be one of the best heals in the game. If it goes off, it's not gonna be insane. It's not gonna be the most reliable one.
No, that's insane.
I think it's gonna be good though.
It's a shield with a heal, which is very impressive. I'm not denying that, but best heal in the game is an insane statement when Priest has heals out the wazoo. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Priest gets their own WoW heals. They get their own triple S heals.
I whatever. That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement, and you're going to eat it later.
I've said crazier things.
Sure, fair.
Let's see. We are officially with that into our tier 6s. And I gotta say, we're actually making great freaking time. And I just looked at the clock, and no, we're not. I did not know that much time had already gone by.
I commented, just quick aside. I
Yeah,
commented on the Mythic Squad YouTube, and I
great
said
guys, by the way.
guys, I said put on Wowie's Twitch live on stream. And then Beef commented, "Hey Maddie, what's up? What are you doing?" I'm like, "I can't talk. I'm live with Wowie." And then what did they say? He just called me out on it. He was mad at me. He was like, "Then why are you talking to me? Jeez, Maddie, get out of
here. we got important things to discuss.
Yeah.
He's thinking that you're gonna give him spoilers.
I am minimizing the Mythic Squad, and I am focusing here on this now.
Yeah, anybody who's watching right now,
holy shit,
go check out
anyone
the
who's
Squad.
now in hour 3 hearing this now. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you stuck with me for 3 hours so far.
Yeah.
We don't got much more to go. Honestly.
Okay.
So we've already seen Observation Plus, but I mean, just for reference, let's check it out again.
Oh shit! We got to talk about this. I'm so excited to talk about this.
Yeah. Now you get to take those cards out of your cap.
I know. Okay.
So for each instance, an ability is healed to full 100% HP in battle, which side effects goes that. Gain an X% chance to automatically spend an X scaling amount, level scaling amount of mana to increase allies' agility, which is evasion and speed, by your wisdom agility mod for a duration of X. So this is multiple turns of that. Whenever it's successful, you generate AP.
Okay. Several questions. Number one, if you're out of mana, does this just not trigger?
I would assume so.
I think that's fair, right?
Yeah, I think it's very safe to assume, honestly.
Okay. Number two, and this is dumb but obvious. This is your wisdom, the scholar's wisdom.
Yes.
And then
the castor.
Yeah. So anytime somebody's healed, let's say they're healed to 99%, this is obviously not triggered, right? Anytime what if they're at 100% and they're healed again? I would imagine this doesn't trigger. Do you know what I mean?
What do you know? What?
Like you can't proc it when you're already at 100%.
Right, you would have to have some damage dealt to you
to get to 100. Right.
So what I'm seeing here is that like a lot of the scholar abilities are pairing really well with berserker abilities that self damage as well.
Yes, 100%. Yeah. I think this is it's really good. It's really, really good. I'm still hesitant. It still has the problems I had with the first ones of pulling mana when you don't necessarily want to. It has that cost sort of built in. I think double S. I could see a triple S here, and I wouldn't be upset with that. But what are you thinking?
I'm thinking straight up double S. I really I like this a lot. I think it's just a better version of what it was before. As much as I enjoy the level scaling mana cost, that is its biggest detriment.
Well, I mean, I want to know those numbers. I mean, if it's 1.5 or if is it 0.1, like that's going to change how I feel about this. Obviously, you know.
No, you're completely right about that. Like,
I doubt it's going to be like anything more than 1. I don't think it's going to be 1. You know, like 1.5. This sucks. You know what I mean? Like, this is terrible.
Yeah, we'll say rating heavily dependent on the modifiers here.
I don't think it's going to be. I think it's going to be under 1. But if it's 0.75 versus 0.05, holy shit! You know what I mean? Like,
this honestly, it could be a gigantic agility buff.
Yeah. No, if it's like 0.05.
And like all of a sudden you've got like 2 turns of double speed.
Holy shit, man! And it doesn't really eat that much mana. and you have a high mana
Like
character,
watch me be
it's
completely wrong about this, and this is like one of the best
yeah, yeah. It
passive
could be. It
accidentals
could
in the
be.
game.
It
This is
could
for the
be.
Chaos Masters out there.
Yeah.
Bolon, I can see you already choosing this on your Seer
But
Scholar.
again, going back, even if it's a low modifier and
This
it's low, if it's a martial main and a scholar subclass, it's not going to be worth it. It's
this
going to hurt. It's going to hurt no matter what. If you have low mana, this is going to hurt, you know?
this goes really well with Oracle
Seer.
Seer.
Yeah.
Like really, really, really,
Seer
really well.
Scholar now is looking wildly good, and I can see a Seer adjustment where arcane power is added to a few things.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that happening. Yeah.
I could definitely see it added to like Artificer at least.
Yeah, I would love. I'd also love, stuff like Seer can gain arcane power, but like never have any moves that can utilize it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like they just have that built in where it's like this gains arcane power. It doesn't. You can never utilize it in any of their moves, but like they just have that ability. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah, no, I like this a lot.
And I could see that happening in Seer. I can see that happening in other classes too.
I really enjoy this. I can't wait to see the reworks.
I know.
I hope they drop like a bunch all at once.
I know.
Like, oh, PvP's about to come out. Let's here's the reworks for Archer, Knight, Priest, and Warrior and Seer.
I'm gonna tweet. I'm gonna be like, Workhorse, here are all the notes I put out for you. 305. Okay, 305. Workhorse note. It's gonna be bad because I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, my notes just say Workhorse and timestamps, but no idea what each of them mean.
That's all right. He'll hear you explaining them right now when he gets to the timestamp.
All right. Next one.
So cryptic.
I do need to go to bed before 2 a.m.
Okay, so. I thought you were gonna say midnight for a second. I was like, I got bad news, buddy.
No. I knew, yeah.
All right, cool. I mean, it's 11:50 right now. We could totally do this. We got Notion Plus. Empower the skill by consuming AP. Deal magical damage to the enemy with AP spell AP int. Okay, so this is a double scaling. Was that how it was before? Or was Notion?
Well, I mean, I don't know about Wizard, but this is the first time we've seen that.
Yeah, it wasn't that before. This is like astronomically empowered just because of that. So the amount of AP you spend is insane on scaling here.
Yeah.
You have an N% chance to reduce all damage that each target enemy deals by X%.
For a duration of 1. It says it. That's interesting.
For a duration of 1, but I mean, again, that scales with AP. Combo, if observation is active, which in this case we might have observation plus active, each successful hit has an N% chance to root each target enemy for a duration of X. Unlock. All party members gain X charges of arcane power. This is stupid good.
Wild. This is wild.
This is stupid good. I'm loving this.
So, sorry, walk me through the chance on. So, if each chance, sorry, where am I? Chance to root each enemy target.
Yeah. So this is an AoE ability, right? It's an AoE damage ability. And then I have a chance for each enemy hit that I'm going to reduce the damage that they deal for like this entire next round.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm expecting to observation, I have a chance to root them all as well, so they can't reposition.
So I guess my big question again, and this goes back to the other one I had for AoE, is it's not one hit on all of them. It's each 3 are being hit, and then there's an assessment made on each 3 of those. And now I guess the question then is, what is the mathematical? Is it different per hit because the defense of each?
Yeah, it would go against the defenses of each individual target.
But still, I don't care. This is awesome.
Yeah, it should hit everybody for a different
Right.
its damage calculation is like, let's say it's 100 as like I roll it, right? And then it goes to each individual person and rolls against their defense to be diminished in whatever ways it needs to be diminished. And then if for each instance of like the attack dealing damage to a person, those individual instances, those have a chance to crit.
Yep, I'm still with you. Yeah.
And that's it.
But the chance to hit is based on each individual's defense.
Yeah.
And
even though versus your accuracy.
Even though it's an AoE, it's 3 different calculations every time.
Yes. And that's every AoE ability.
See that I find interesting. It's not like I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking this. You know what I mean, though? Like,
yeah, no, I totally get it.
If I'm doing an AoE attack, is it different on each of the 3?
It is.
Yeah, I still agree with your
so it's the same thing from your angle. You are dealing the 100, but because it's hitting a knight, it's hitting an archer, and it's hitting a wizard. Right. It's hitting the knight for less. It's hitting the archer for like almost as much as it possibly can, and the wizard's got extra magic defense, so it's hitting a little bit less, but it's in between the archer and the knight. But each time each individual hit has a chance to crit.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, this is a great move.
Yeah, this is a great move. Triple S.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I mean, yeah, no.
Notion Plus, man. I got the Notion, the commotion of the ocean. Meet small craft advisory. A little Bloodhound gang for you right there. I don't know if you got that.
I know. Do I know what that is? I should know what that is. Huh?
All right, we got Investigation Plus. Get ready, because I think this is the one that you were going to go nuts on. At the beginning of each enemy's turn, enemy gains an X% chance to decrease its basic and spell by X% for a duration of X. If successful, generates AP.
This one confuses me. I'm so confused.
So at the start of an enemy turn, they have a chance to have their basic and spell mods reduced.
That seems bad. It seems broken.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the whole point.
Like, so every time, so I'm facing 3 opponents.
Yes.
When any one of them starts their turn, there is a chance that their numbers will decrease.
Yep.
By a percentage amount. That's not even a fixed amount.
Yeah.
For a percentage of duration of it could
potentially
be more than
2. Yeah, potentially more than 1.
Shit. This is insane.
Yeah.
Even if it's 5, even if it's fucking 1 or 2%.
Yeah. Because if it's a duration of 2, it's gonna stack if it happens more often.
Even if there's a 1% chance that this happens, this is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
This is insane. Like this is how you kill a Dread Knight. This is how you stop the massive bad guy.
Yeah. No, this is definitely it. Like if you're running into like super overpowered people.
Am I missing something?
This is a meta pick specifically when you get to high ranks.
This is how you beat O'Cool.
Yeah, I mean,
shout out to O'Cool.
Shout out to O'Cool. I mean, yeah, fighting him, you're gonna have to fight him at least twice because he's gonna have second life on everything.
This is how you beat when you're up against the monster.
You gotta level the playing field just a little bit here. So this is actually really, really all right. So synergies, right? This synergizes extremely well in intimidation squads. This synergizes really well with legionnaires that are spamming their
like the team buffs,
or the team wide debuff as well.
Right, yeah.
So I mean, you could probably have you could probably limit their damage reduction in half. if they get unlucky enough and you've got a full intimidation squad, like all you have to do is cast that one AoE debuff on damage reduction on the entire enemy team, and if they're unlucky enough and roll into this, like they're dealing half damage.
This is, I mean, all right.
There ain't no way that they're going to be able to like do anything.
So we've talked to Hubert and Workhorse. We got to interview them. That was very lovely.
Super fun night.
And we've also, the two of us have paid attention to their AMAs and stuff. And the team has said that every hero will have a chance.
Not anymore.
No. You joke about that, but like I feel like this is one of the moves, one of the ideas of like this is how you upend the all dread, the all level, the stacked team. This is how you do it.
There's a team comp coming out right now. It's anti-power team comp.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If you're coming in and you've got like your gigantic, I've aped into broken mechanics, and you will not stop me. This I'm at least gonna pump the brakes a little. I may not outright stop you, but I'm gonna even the playing field.
I think there's going to be builds that are based to beat all dreads, all dread, sage or dread, Dark Knight. There's going to be these huge buff teams, and I think this is it right here. This move right now is it. This scholar move, whether it's a subclass or a main class, this can upend. And again, there's a lot of luck and RNG involved, but if this hits in the right way, and you can last, this move is insane. This move makes you competitive in my mind. You know what I mean?
And this is just a public service announcement. Whenever this procs, and it's complete happenstance, it's completely RNG, and like you're just really thankful it happened, you must, and this is obligatory, you must type calculated to your opponent every single time. Every time.
Yes. Yeah.
You must tell them, I knew that was going to happen. I didn't just get saved by RNGesus. This was calculated.
While, this is the thing, though. What if this is a passive?
Yeah.
So hypothetically, and it's a 10, and so this won't be possible for a long time, but like hypothetically, a team of 3, everybody has Scholar as a subclass.
Yeah, what level is this attainable at?
Everybody
28?
has this active as a subclass. This would be wild. It would be a long time for that to be possible.
I think it's 23. Level 23 is when this would be possible.
This would be possible.
Yeah.
But still, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Like an all scholar subclass team. So no matter what the main classes are,
all my 3 God. Of them. Can you imagine the Skull Stars?
and it beats an all Dread Knight team.
Oh man, I'd love to see it.
So amazing.
I would love to see it.
And it could do it with this. And if this hits the right way, here's the thing: there's a lot of RNG in this one. There is. But if it hits, holy shit, you could win.
It costs you nothing.
Yeah, it's passive. Again,
it's just happening all the time. It costs you absolutely nothing. When my turn comes around, I'm still going to take a full turn of all of the actions available to me.
Yeah.
I don't have to think about this. It just happens, and it just might ruin your day. And it just puts a little smile on my soul. You know what I mean?
Holy shit, man.
Yep. Wowie. Easy wowie.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
We're going to move on to questionable legitimacy plus. Empower this ability by consuming AP. Deal magic damage to target enemy equal to. Again, this is changed to AP spell and AP int scaling, which is a ton.
They're both. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
think I don't know. I don't know about Wizard, but I don't think we saw that in Wizard
No.
where it was the AP times the intelligence because these numbers could be insane.
Yeah. Yeah, you're taking your intelligence modifier into your own hands with this.
Because there's no number in front of that INT.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for every AP you spend, it multiplies higher.
The X is probably 0.1 because that's just how they've been doing it. But
right, and then like say you put 10 AP in there, so now it's 1 times your int.
what if you get to like 50, which is not out of the realm of possibility. Like
I think that 1 hits.
oh my goodness.
Say I've got 50 int on my level 15,
Oh
right?
my god, they'd be huge.
And I'm dumping 50 AP on this one move. It's not even the end of that, right? So it's 5 times my int, which is 250 plus my spell mod times
it's 100% possibility right there. level 15, not even level 20, but sure.
Yeah, this do a ton.
This could be an insane amount of damage.
Yep. With an N% chance to reduce the target's magic defense.
Oh my goodness.
Per AP spent. For a duration of X. Combo, if experimentation is active, which is the wait, experimentation, not investigation?
That's a separate, yeah.
They did it backwards? Hold on. Questionable legitimacy in preparation before. Hold up. Did they really cross it? No. Okay, that's fine. I didn't catch that last time. I didn't catch it. It was crossed before.
I think this is the first time they've done it. I don't know.
Very interesting. Okay, yeah. So there's crossed pathing here. So if experimentation is active, which experimentation's right here actually. At the beginning of each of the party's turns, party members get an X% chance to reduce the mana cost of the next action. So if that is active, you have an N% chance to silence target enemy for a duration of X. I don't think they're getting up off the ground, let alone saying enough for a spell.
That's not enough for my mind.
You don't think so? I mean, the damage alone should be enough.
Let me say, the combo, it's not enough for me to cross my paths for this to, you know what I mean?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, I mean, what was regular experimentation? Chance to reduce mana cost. Oh, it's the same thing. At the beginning of each of your allies' turns, gain a % chance to reduce mana cost.
But hold on, what track is this move?
What?
This is it's an investigation. I'd rather just be on the investigation track. I don't necessarily care to dip into experimentation. You know what I mean?
This just happens to be like if you do.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, at the same time, they might have listened to you during Monk and be like, okay, well, what if we just like make things cross-friendly anyway?
Yeah.
And they're gonna watch and be like, Maddie's complaining about this one too.
Because I do have that complaint of like cross path, symbiosis was the word I was going to use. That's not the right word. There isn't enough cross path, stuff happening, and I think I appreciate this. Me personally, I'm not probably going to. I don't know. For this bonus, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know if I'm. Unless those X's were wild in terms of the silence.
This is like the anti-paladin move.
Say it again.
This is like an anti-paladin move.
No, I still think this move is very good. I just don't know if I'm in investigation, if I'm doing a scholar and I'm going the investigation track, I don't know if I'm going to dip into experimentation for this one move, I don't think I'm making that cross move.
I think if you're on the experimentation path, you're leaving yourself open with 0 like attack moves, and this gives you the option of having an attack move along with all of the utility that comes with the experimentation tree.
But you have to this is you have to have the initial move too.
Oh yeah,
So
well,
this,
I'm saying even if you were to like questionable legitimacy is also experimentation outside of the plus. So this gives you an option to have an attack move, and if you do have the attack move, rather than going into the experimentation pluses, you can have a really strong attack move that has like additional utility along with it, and then have a complete utility kit.
yeah,
There is a build here for sure.
I I struggle to see it, and maybe I just haven't spent enough time with the whole, you know, list here, but I don't know why
You
if I was
must
doing an
open your mind to the
yeah,
possibilities,
exactly.
Maddie.
If I'm doing an if I'm doing an investigation build, I don't know why I would, or if I'm doing either way, if I'm doing an experimentation build, I don't know why I would spend my time on a 10 plus investigation move or vice versa. You know what I mean? Like
No, like I said, it
I
would be specifically because like you're a utility character, right? You're a pure support,
right, but it's a
and you don't
10
have any
plus. It's a
damaging
10
moves.
plus. It's too much. It's too much commitment.
Is it? I believe that we've actually been
Listen, I'm
talking
not saying
about that.
I know, and again, that's a whole nother episode.
For
What
people
are you gonna get? What are
who
you gonna rate this? I'm curious what you're gonna rate this because it's a
um
good move. It's a good move. I'm not denying it's not a good move.
I mean,
It is good.
it's not a wowie. I really like this a
Yeah,
lot. I think a lot comes with it. I'm gonna give it a triple S.
I think that's high. I think double S, but fair. I'm
I
not gonna.
respect the double S. I'm not gonna lie, but
Yeah,
I think the actual magic of this move is the magical defense down.
no, it's very cool.
Because I
Yeah,
think this is like anti knight, anti paladin, anti anyone who's trying to be tanky right now. Because
it's a big burst. It's how you deal damage. It's a big burst right now,
and
right?
because I can get the all right, so the magic defense AP scaling, right? I don't need the unlock,
Sure.
but
Or the combo.
the
Who gives a
unlock
shit?
does
Yeah,
the enemy loses up to X% or X
yeah.
charges of
It's
arcane power.
again
Huge.
amazing. Yeah,
But I don't need that unlock if they don't have AP, which means I can put
exactly.
as
Yeah.
much AP as I want into this move. It's going to do a crap ton of damage if I'm not using it on anything else.
And it's
And
doing
then,
magical damage too. We haven't seen magical damage. We haven't seen that.
and if anyone else
Yeah.
is dealing magical damage, well, now they're going to do a lot
Now
more.
they're yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the secret sauce of this move
No,
right here.
you're right. You're right. You're right. It's triple S because we haven't seen, especially with the AP scaling, we
Mhm.
haven't seen somebody who could. I mean, I guess Wizard has a few options, but for the most part, Wizard is like crowd control AOE. We haven't. This is like a burst, like targeted. Like I'm gonna blow you up because I don't because fuck you. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, because exactly that reason.
and we haven't seen, especially with the scaling on the int is insane. This could be a huge amount of damage.
Yeah. No, I'm
Yeah.
like seriously
So
because
plus
it's
makes sense on this. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, like even if they do 0.1 AP, like 0.1 times AP, like
It's
if I'm dumping 50, this thing's going to nuke
it's
anybody.
5 times. And if you have 50, it's fucking 250. Yeah.
So
And
now
50
that
is,
so that now that mana battery comp I was talking about before makes way more sense, right?
50 intelligence is not out of the realm for level 20.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 this move, this whatever tier this is very attainable. So this move is attainable for level 20.
Yeah, this is a nuke.
And 250 damage is 100% possible for this move. And
it's the only move you need to get because there's no amnesia with it.
A scholar dealing this amount of damage. This I mean we've only seen a handful of heroes who've gotten to 1,000 hit points. So you know what I mean. And so for the most part, 250 is going to fucking wipe out anybody you're facing. You know. So
that's not one half. That's one half of the equation.
That's not even the full amount of this damage. Like so, yeah. This is a nuke. This is insane. This again. The scholar is the anti. You know, this is how you fight against those huge teams. You know.
Yep.
Just more of that.
Yeah, no.
All right, we gotta move on. We gotta move on.
This is fan-friggin-tastic. So yeah, experimentation plus beginning of each party member's turn. Party member gains X% chance to reduce mana cost of its next action. I don't think that's actually different.
No, it's not.
So
the numbers must be insane on this though.
It's got to be. See the beginning of each ally's turn.
It must have been
reduce mana cost.
what? It must have been 2% in the first one, and now it's 10.
I feel like I'm missing something here.
If it's 10, it's insane.
At the beginning of each party member's turn, party member gains X% chance to reduce mana cost if it's a next action by X%. It wraps around, but it doesn't here.
Next action. They added next.
Oh, they say instead of ally, it's party member gains. That's what's throwing me off. I still think this is good.
If these numbers are high, this is broken. I mean, I agree with you. But, like, if this is 20% and 20%, it's game breaking.
It's huge. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be 20% on either.
I don't see why not. Like, why couldn't it be? It's a good move. It's a tier 6 ability. It should have tier 6 effects.
I think. Well, all right. When is it too much? 50%?
If it's a 50, each party member has a 50% chance to have the cost of its next action reduced by 15%. I think that's completely reasonable.
Well, I guess, yeah. So the X's are not, obviously, they're not connected. And how does that work? And obviously, there's no bonuses to them, right? Like, there's no...
Right. And I think that would be more about generating AP rather than the efficiency effect.
Imagine, what does successful mean there?
If it happens.
Imagine, right, but what if the party member gains X% chance, so they hit that, but then they miss out on the second half of it.
How's that?
So X party gains a chance, so they hit it, reduce the next action by X%. What if it's 0?
Like a 0 cost?
No. The mana cost of the next action. Oh, all right, never mind. There's no chance on that one. That's always going to happen.
Right.
Oh, my bad. I thought there was a chance on that second X, but never mind.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah, I think this is fairly straightforward. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I don't see anything wrong with this whatsoever.
75% chance? It's too much, right?
I think like a 50% chance at like a 15%. Because what? Efficient is 20%.
That's a good point.
It?
Yeah.
Efficient is 10%. So yeah, let's say it's a 50% chance to get an efficient. So a 50% chance to have 10% reduction. I think that's completely, even if it's 75% for a 10% reduction, like that's completely reasonable.
Yeah.
But rather than the efficiency mechanic being the point, it turns to how much AP do I get out of that? Because now I'm getting a 75% chance per turn to generate AP.
Each party member, so all 3 of them get it, which is actually so that, again, going back to your chance of like, or your thing of like being a battery, being the fuel for everybody else. Oh man. Especially if Summoner and Sage have AP, which I have to assume they will, right?
I would like to assume that for sure.
Dark Knight, even Dread, Spellbow, probably, maybe not, I don't know. Hypothetically, if you could have your underlings, quote unquote, your cannon fodder, just fueling your power, holy shit!
I'm liking it.
Again, I don't know. I mean that's a build. That's a team where it's like you have your Dread Knight or your Spellbow, whoever is in the back row, and he's literally just the damage dealer sniper. And the other 2 are there to make sure he just deals damage and doesn't get damage dealt to him. And you happen to be able to fuel him I mean, this could be incredible for that.
Yeah. No, I'm a big fan. I mean, especially in an AP comp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it's perfect. I think double S is really good for right now. It's heavily dependent on like
These numbers. Yeah.
these numbers.
Yeah.
I think the higher percent chance for it to proc will bring this up rather than a
Yep.
higher percent of the
Sure.
reduced
Yeah.
cost. Because if it's like a 10% chance to have the cost
I mean,
reduced
we
by
could-
50%, that's still good. But I mean, it's a
we
10%
could play
chance to
that
gain an
game.
AP.
We could play that game forever. Of like, what if it's a 90% chance to proc, but it's 2%?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we could play games like that forever. Like, yeah. No, I agree with you. The numbers change that rating a million times. Yeah. Move on. Next one.
Yeah, preparation plus. Here we go. Empower the skill by consuming AP. Heal each party member for a ridiculous amount, scaling off of Wiz and Spell, and it's all AP. This is the same thing. It's just a gigantic heal.
Is this the first time we've seen? I think this is the first time we've seen AP based heal, though, right?
Yes.
Or was there? Yeah.
Nope. This is the first AP based heal.
Yep.
Each party member gains an X% chance to gain a magical ward for a duration of X. It's only a chance.
Fuck yeah, love it.
This preparation was, I think, single target. Combo, if investigation is active, delay X, each party member gains X% magical defense based on AP scaling for a duration of X.
Yeah.
This is the it's crossed. This is the ripcord. Unlock, generate X charges of arcane power, amnesia X. So this is the ripcord. Here comes the big nuke. Let's not let that happen. Preparation before was heal each party member for nowhere near for non-AP scaling. Each party member gains magical defense, so the ward is an additional. This is really good though.
Yeah, I mean, I love this.
Like, the heal is really, really, really big.
This is the first time we've seen arcane power for anything but damage.
True.
And I think this is amazing.
This has a potential of being like a full party reset health wise.
Yeah, this is massive. I mean, I don't think it's a wowie, but
yeah, I'm on the fence as well. I'm leaning towards triple S.
Yeah, I think this is a super good move, and I think
it's solid.
Here's the thing, again, and I know this isn't part of how you assess these, which I appreciate, but I think in general, I think they have more plans for arcane power than we're being led on to believe. And if arcane power is part of healing for priest or for other classes, then this isn't as insane. But if this is the only time we see arcane power for healing, then this is a fucking insane move. This is the most unique move in the entire game, where you can use the arcane power you've gained to heal, more efficiently. Holy shit! You know what I mean? Like this is insane. But I think that we're going to see it used more often. I that's just my guess. I don't know for sure, but if not, then holy shit, man, this is the most unique ability.
I kind of hope that every single spellcaster gets access to it.
I agree. I don't know.
Every one of them.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. But yeah, I think that's a fair assessment of, especially because like this is a heal based on arcane power. I'm like, holy shit. I mean, this is awesome. I think this could make priests useless. You know what I mean? I mean, hypothetically, like you could have a scholar do it better. Fuck the priest.
Yeah, right.
I don't think that's what they're trying to intend here, but like I'm curious on this move because it's
a ripcord 100%. It is I'm gonna reset and I'm also going to put like the umbrella over us.
Yeah, because it has the ward. Holy shit, man! I'm willing to give this a wowie, but I know I also there's key things here again.
I think this is I think it's very solid. I think it's very well done. I don't think it's like it's really, really good, but I don't think it's so like overpowered. that like
fair.
I feel like this is actually future proof compared to other WoWy abilities.
That's a good point. And also too, I think it's dependent on your arcane power. If you don't have arcane power, this isn't going to be as impressive. You know,
Right.
If you're low on arcane power, you can't really. I mean, you can use this, but it won't be as effective. So, that's why it's not a WoWy. You know, because you need to set yourself up to be able to use this. You know.
Hell yeah. But with
But
that,
holy shit, man! If it works, this is a great move.
it's a fantastic move. But with that, we are officially
Oh baby
into the ultimates, which Wisdom Gaming has renamed to the WoWy section. Officially, yeah. And I believe this is the ability that Sticks Intern was saying I've never felt more seen, and it is the observation ability of it depends.
This is so lawyerly.
Well, of course it does. Deal magical damage to target enemy equal to int mod. 99% chance to inflict the following status effect, but a 1% chance to not to. For a duration of X, each non-basic action target enemy takes has a X% chance to target a random enemy. Can only occur a maximum of X instances over a duration. Whenever this occurs, gain X charges of arcane power. Hell yeah!
This is the most lawyer move I've ever seen.
Oh, all right. Explain it. Explain it to us.
Number one, they create new words that need to be defined. Also, there's a 99% chance of something, which just, it's just so. But what is a non-basic action? What is that defined as? What is that?
So non-basic, I would assume, is like not a basic attack, not a reposition, not using a item.
Why would you put a reposition as a basic action?
Because I think you're allowed to do that and attack.
Oh, see, but where's that definition?
We've seen that before. We got that clarified by Hubert that like you can reposition as well as do something.
All these things though, these are just like, this is all part of this. This move is just, it's designed to be fucking technical and annoying like a lawyer.
That's it super is. Because like at its heart, the whole point of this is to lock your target down into doing basic attacks.
I guess that's what it's for, but is it really? For a duration of X, each non-basic action. What the fuck? What are you even saying right there?
I don't know, man. You're the lawyer.
Target has a chance to target a random end. So if I was going to it, all right. So I'm a scholar, and I cast this on my opponent, who's a warrior, and he tries to attack my knight that's in front of me with a basic attack. There's a chance that he doesn't attack that knight and attacks me as the scholar instead.
As long as he's using an ability. If he's using a basic attack, it won't proc.
So if he's using a basic attack on the knight in the front row, it'll still hit normal.
Right.
It's only when he tries to do something fancy.
Right. Like
that he can't do it. So no more. So basically this move is like a scholar saying, no fancy moves, you assholes. That's what this move is doing.
Yeah.
And what's the range? It's 3.
Yeah, you can target anybody you want.
You can say to the back row, to the sage or the wizard in the back row, be like, no fancy moves, you asshole, in the back row.
Yeah, so essentially the soul of this is, well, who are you going to attack with that? And the answer is, it depends. Am I using a basic attack?
You're going to say, like, no fancy moves, you asshole. Basic attack, bitch. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, okay. This also does lock them into AoE attacks as well. Because AoE attacks will just target anybody regardless.
Uh, yeah. Again, I really need a definition of non-basic attack or non-basic action.
I like this a lot. I
Yeah, I
think
think it's really cool. I think if it's what I'm doing, I think it's a double S at a minimum, if not a triple S. I think I need more definition of what it is.
I was thinking double S as well.
Yeah.
I like it a lot. I really really enjoy it. Um,
Oh, look at this! Look from the rafters. We got a comment.
oh my god, let's see. Oh my god, Eric's good. Enjoy your movie, man. Equalizer 3.
I don't think that was the comment I was
Let's
talking
see.
about, but
Yeah, would popping a potion be a non-basic action? Any skill is non-basic attack. Yeah. Also, hey Uber, what's up? Wait, have you been here this entire time?
I don't know about that. But any skill is a non-basic attack. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
So
I just got here.
any
All right, sweet.
ability
Glad you could join.
or any move you're doing. So
Oh yeah,
basically,
we're
it's
gonna.
like
Hubert says we got to start back
fancy
over.
moves.
Okay, so test.
No fancy.
Deal magical.
No, we're not starting over.
We're so close to the end.
What did I say? I said I had to go to bed at 2 a.m.
Bolon said it was going to be a 5-hour stream, and quite honestly, I would
No,
love
Bolon
to
said,
live
yeah.
up to the true defiance that I have for being told what to do, and I want to have this be a 4-hour and 50-minute stream instead.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it short no matter what.
Yeah, this is recorded. I'll be posting the VOD
Actually,
tomorrow.
Yeah. No, it's actually this is already recorded.
Yeah, it's in the process of being
This is
recorded.
also this is yesterday. He's watching the video on demand right now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. Hey, everybody from the past. It is now the future, and you are watching it.
It was a dumb joke. Keep going. Yeah.
See, that's my fatal flaw. That's like truly my fatal flaw. I will commit to any bit.
That's what you need. That's yes and. Yes and.
I like this.
I do want to say. I want to say this really quickly. Basically, this blocks skills from happening, but also
it's a mental deterrent from using skills.
Yeah, there you go. I think this is meta dependent. I mean, if
you think so?
If knights and warriors and physical damage becomes the meta, and nobody gives a shit about skills, and who could just create the best basic attack. You know what I mean? Like, you've been talking about this forever, is like creating a berserker who has an insane basic attack. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I think basic attack builds are going to be awesome.
It's possible that listen, probably not, but it's possible that this might miss the meta, is what I'm saying, and that's why I cannot rate this that high. However, again, going back to what we're talking about, this also could be, if especially Dread Knight or Sage or Spellbows.
Oh, you know what? I'm rating this higher.
Have like a super move that's like a game killer. This could be the counter to that.
You know what I mean? Could. It doesn't stop them from using it. It only makes them target a random enemy.
But that could be enough to fuck with, whatever the strategy they're using.
It potentially could. It depends.
That's what I'm saying, though. But like the fact that like Scholar would even be on the level of Dread or Sage, who has the finisher move, and that the Scholar is going to insert this to mess with that finisher. I think that makes this a really impressive move. I'm not ready to give it triple S. I think double S was a fine rating.
I'm going to tell you exactly why I'm giving it a triple S. I was thinking double S, and then I was like, oh, wait, that's right. Duh. The whole point of this is none of that stuff up there. It is 100% whenever your opponent or your target deals a skill, I'm generating more AP. I haven't locked them into doing anything other than choosing to give me AP or not.
Right. Yeah.
That's what this is. It's an AP battery. It's yet another AP battery.
Is gaining that AP going to really change? Like, if the Dread Knight does his like super nuke where he wins the game, and you gain some AP off that. I don't know. Is that enough, really? For, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I like this a lot, actually. The more I'm thinking about how this could be used, because you can use this at the very start of the game, right? You don't need it to be used in the context of
who does it hit? It hits the target enemy, right?
Yeah, it's just a target enemy 3.
And there's no, is there a counter to that, or there's a DoD probably, right?
Wait a minute. Each non-basic action target enemy takes has an X% chance to target a random enemy. Put this on a healer.
Yeah.
Because now they have a chance to accidentally heal you.
Yeah, that's a good point. It could miss, or it could be mistargeted.
Oh, I like this a lot. I'm liking this even more. I'm liking this, like, the more I'm, like, thinking about this, the better it's getting.
Don't do it. Are you thinking about doing it?
I mean, I do. Now that I'm thinking about that, oh, well, but that's not basic. Hubert, hold on. That's non-basic.
Yeah, it's only when it's combat.
Oh, might not heal the correct guy. Okay, I get you. All right. That's still really good.
No, it still could fuck up. Yeah, it still
could completely waste a turn. I mean, if they're at full health, right, and you accidentally heal them, it's completely wasted resources in turn.
The Scholar seems to be the big bad spoiler. Although Pirate also has a lot of spoiler moves too. I think.
My God, who would have thought that final boss of like the basic classes would be Scholar?
No, he's not though. Scholar comes in to fuck with the bigger batter classes. That's what he does. Because I feel like, honestly, if you have a team of like Scholars and Pirates, and then you're faced off against Archers and Knights, I think you're fucked. I think the Archers and Knights are gonna win. But if you have a team that, like, your team is designed to fuck with the big bads, this is gonna be the beauty of the meta.
The great equalizer.
Because I feel like Scholar and Pirate have these moves that are like just gonna fuck with like the team, and also Seer for the most part too, like are gonna fuck with like the team aspect and like how the game is played. But like if it's just the counter of that is just like just archers who just fucking shoot their bows, you know, like they're like the Dark Knights and the sages and they're all gonna lose to the Scholars and stuff like that, and it's like the way to win is just archers.
Yeah, right.
That's how you win.
the original lineup.
Yeah, archers just win.
I think there's a lot of play with this. I think Triple S is a really good spot to put this.
Yeah, sorry. Move on. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think it's good too. Yeah.
I think Triple S is a really good place for this. The more I'm thinking about it, the more uses it has. And I think this works as a great disruptor, because
I don't know,
especially in the healer case, where I mean they can accidentally heal someone who's already close to or is full health, which is essentially the same as a stun but better, because not only did they waste their turn, but they used resources and they gave me resources.
No, forcing the healer to heal the wrong guy is an amazing move. I agree,
and I get AP for it.
Yeah, and yes, yeah.
It's free. It's free real estate.
Yeah.
I think Triple S, this is on the verge of a WoWy, but I think it's actually pretty tame, to be honest. I'm gonna move on. We got Take Knowledge. You sure about that? I love the italic flavor.
No, the flavor text is just love it.
It's perfect. Empower the skill, consuming AP, deal magic damage to target enemy equal to AP scaling spell, but not AP scaling int. We've got 99%. What's the 99%? 99% chance to inflict the following status effect. All right, so we can at least for sure get our damage, but there's a 1% chance we don't get for a duration of each non-basic action target enemy takes. Has a X% chance to be inflicted with amnesia. Whoa. Holy crap. With an AP scaling, where X
So okay,
equals X plus X times AP rounded down, can only occur a maximum of X instances over the duration. Whenever this effect occurs, gain X charges of arcane power. This is nuts.
so okay, so for a duration of X, let's say it's 5 turns for the sake of understanding this. Each non-basic action, so that means anytime a skill is utilized, um, the enemy. So of those 5 times, let's say all 5 times they do a skill, right? Because they don't care. Um, the enemy has a X% chance to be inflicted with amnesia X. So
this effectively puts it has a chance to put a cooldown on
so
any
every
ability they
time,
use.
So every time, but for a duration of X, each non-basic. So whenever they do a move, there is a chance that they get amnesia on that move.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is
Holy shit, that is wild.
This is monstrously insane.
So basically, okay, so all right, so the key thing is the initial part of there for duration of X, which I think is probably going to be. I mean, I think 5 is a fair number there.
Which one? Which X?
For duration of X for like the time period of
okay,
for when they do their non.
Wow, you think 5 turns?
I mean,
I'm thinking
this is a level.
I'm thinking 3 at most.
This is a level 10, and it's only a chance too. It's not even guaranteed.
True.
You know. So yeah, maybe it's all right. So maybe it's 3. It's between 3 and 5 in my mind. If it's less than that, this move loses value. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If it's more than that, this move is broken and it's fucking wowie. If it's like 6 or 7 moves, holy shit! It's
or if that chance is high.
I think the chance is going to be 25 to 50%. If it's 50, it's insane. I think it's going to be 25%.
I think that. I mean, this has the potential. Look, this is definitely wowing potential for sure.
So basically, within the next 5 turns, if they do a move, there is a 1 in 4 chance that they forget that move for a good duration of the battle. And that idea to me makes sense. Is for the next 5 turns, whenever they do a move, there's a 1 in 4 chance they forget that move. Basically, that's what this move is in my mind.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? That makes sense, right?
No, that's correct. So
yeah, and I think those numbers make sense, and I think also too, I think it's super powerful, and I think it's.
I'm giving this a wowie.
Yeah, I think I'm going to give it a wowie if those are the numbers, and I think those are. I don't even think those numbers are that crazy. You know what I mean?
I think that the potential that this has as a rotation disruptor is absolutely devastating to your opponent, because I mean, think about it. Everyone goes into a rotation, whether you're spamming the exact same move over and over and over and over and over again, or if you're taking a turn to set up and then doing another move, taking a turn to set up, doing another move. Say you're generating AP, right, to do one big nuke. I've disrupted all of them with this potentially.
Well, I mean, do you know what the counter is here? Well, I mean, it goes back to what we were saying. I think. Excuse me. Sorry. Scholar is the anti goon. He's the anti big team guy. This disrupts your sage who's doing a massive move.
This can disrupt your paladin.
Yeah. The counter here, the best way to counter this move is to have a berserker who has an amazing basic attack.
Yeah, basic attack build is the only thing.
Basic attack. This is how you counter this, is to force your opponent to just basic attack. And so,
Hubert, while you're listening out there, I really hope that you guys go more into like the basic attack builds of warriors and berserkers, specifically through gear.
this is 100%. Well, I mean, this is 100% what this is. This is what it's saying is this non. How do they define it? What did they say? Non-basic action. What they're saying is you can't do skills. You need to just basic attack. Like that is the way you counter this, and that's why I think this maybe is not a wowie. Is that there is a counter to this, and it's just attacking purely. And if you have somebody who has an amazing basic attack, this becomes a non-issue for them. You know, this move becomes a non-issue.
It makes the game so much more predictable and linear for you, which is why it's a wowie.
Again, I still think it's a wowie. I still think it's a wowie, but I think there is an answer to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there is an answer to this, and it's just creating a team where you're just basic attack, which is not the fun. It's not the most fun, but if you have a team where you just swing your sword hard and win, this is how you win. Again, that's all super meta dependent because you're only going to roll out this scholar team if there are people doing big, fancy skill moves.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If basic attack is the meta, you're never going to play this move. But it's a you know what I mean, it's a chicken and the egg situation where it's like you're never going to play this if basic attack is there, but you're never going to play basic attack if this isn't there. You know, so forth and so forth, whatever. You know what I mean?
You just got to have a backup ready.
Right. And so I think Wily makes sense for this because this literally is meta setting.
Actually,
oof. It's bold to say that, I know.
Actually is the next ability.
This move is meta setting.
Yeah, it's just an upsetter. I mean, it's just made for upsets. Like both It Depends and Take Knowledge are made for upsets. It just disrupts what my plans are, and that's totally fine with me. I think WoW is deserved here for sure. And our last and our last observation ability is actually deal magical damage to target equal to spell and int. Very simple damage mod with an int% chance to negate a single random delayed action previously casted by the targeted enemy.
Oh my goodness. We've never seen this.
Now it's anti-pirate.
We've never seen this before.
Nope. This is a dispel, essentially a chance to dispel a delay.
Does it have to? Where does the target have to be? It doesn't have to be the target, right?
No, it says chance to negate a single random delayed action previously casted by the target. Combo: if delayed action is negated, 99% chance to confuse target enemy for a duration of X and gain X charges of arcane power. This is honestly pretty easy, I think. It's got a lot of checks. It's got a lot of balances. And I think this is a simple, easy triple S. Because it you're gonna get you're getting your damage off, but the rest of the really there's so much more benefit on the back end of this, and it's all based off of int.
What if there's no delayed things happening?
Then don't use it.
Right, but okay, it still gets the triple S.
Yeah.
I mean, how many classes have delayed abilities?
Wizard. You know what? I can
Seer, pirate,
delay, and then we go to find.
It's 50-ish%. It can't be more than 50%.
We got Seer.
Yeah.
We got a bunch in Seer.
Sure, Seer is a ton. I agree.
Oh my god, pirate.
Pirate's
Wizard.
got a ton. Yep.
Thief.
Wizard, thief. Okay.
And that's it.
End of list. 4 classes.
4 classes out of the 12 so far.
That's not a lot in my mind. It's
enough. Oh, and Scholar. Technically, yeah, and Scholar also.
Scholar's got some, yeah. All right, so one more than.
I think it's an easy triple S. This is a fantastic skill.
I think it's a great move. However,
it's a powerful tool to have in the bag.
I guess, but you're gonna waste 10.
I don't think it's a delay.
Delay is not part of the meta.
this isn't one of those 10 abilities that you pick up the very second. Like, you're not picking this up at 25, right?
Oh, look at Hubert saving it right here. Look at him. There'll be more delays, and I'm sure there will be, but right now, I don't know. I've seen
Wait, hold on,
12
Maddie,
classes.
Maddie.
Yeah.
This is simply just ask which ones. Can you give me an example of a class that may have a delay effect?
Like, prove it. Hey, prove it.
Yeah. It may or may not have a delay. I mean, I could see a ninja putting down a little smoke bomb, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
But it doesn't do anything until I
Bard-
get hit, and then
Bard-
all of a sudden I get a
Bard
bunch of
doing a
evasion on the delay.
trick, you know, Bard does like a hand trick, and then, you know, an effect happens later, you know?
Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I'd actually
Yeah.
imagine that Bard is like almost entirely channels and delays.
That would make sense 100% for Bard. All right, all I'm saying is you were very quick on the triple S there, and I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying there are entire builds that do not have delay part of that as part of them, and this is clearly an anti-delay mechanism, which is very cool and very awesome, but there's a chance this loses out on value, is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
True. You got to remember though, I'm thinking play at level 100. Even
Fair,
level 50, right?
Sure.
This isn't the first one you're going to pick up. You're not picking this up at 25 the very second you could possibly pick up a 10 skill.
Yeah.
You're picking this up after you've gotten a couple, right? You've got an entire arsenal ready to go, and now you're looking for utility cards, right? This is that incredible utility that you're not going to use every game, but when you do, it gives you so much value, it's not even funny.
Well, and again, I think it goes towards this whole kind of thesis that we've been talking about, where Scholar is the anti-dread. I mean, I haven't seen the Dread Knight skill tree yet. I don't know for sure, but like, you know, we know there's going to be big moves, big blast moves, and Scholar seems to fuck up that shit, you know. So this goes towards that, you know.
I'm a big fan.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan, and I ain't afraid to. Oh wait, hold on, Hubert's in here. I know you guys think in terms of PvP, but these skills also apply in PvE.
That's a fair point.
So I have some enemies that have delay abilities as well, and in PvE there is some degree of unchangingness. So if you understand your enemy, you can be prepared. That is so true.
I'm screenshotting this, and we're talking about it in the next Bogside chats.
Put it as a teaser of what's to come on Twitter.
It's very interesting.
It's a great teaser. Thank you, Hubert, for the excellent content.
Hubert, yes, I love the comment there, because that is a comment that's more about the game in general than just this individual scholar that we're talking about.
Oh yeah, and I don't think I've said this publicly on my own channel, but as much as I do focus on PvP, I am actually a PvE maxi.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like, I am all about climb the tower, defeat the challenges, like rise above, find like I always work with like minimalist stuff, because I mean I play a lot of gacha games and I refuse to give them any money. So I'm always dealing with like the GIMP hand-me-down tools that are just like terrible and awful, and I have to find like the perfect synergies between them, because I just don't have all the good stuff.
We talked about how we weren't going to talk about it, but in like Baldur's Gate 3, I know this isn't possible, but like something I get such joy out of is like when I do something and I get that achievement, you know, whatever achievement it might be. I got one recently because I saved all the people in Moonrise Tower in the jail cells. I saved all of them without any of them dying, and I got an achievement. And so in my mind, I was like, holy shit, what if I was the first one to ever get that achievement? Like, and that idea of like beating whatever challenge is put out there first, like that is such a fun idea in my mind, and that is very much about a PvE and raids and like the idea of like who can get the server first or the world first for like beating this challenge or whatever. And I think like
It's all
DFK
about the
like
trophies.
DFK is such in a position where we could do such cool stuff like that, where it's like, who could be the first to, can you be the first to beat this thing in this world? Especially like Web3, there's so many cool ways to do that. So I'm very excited for that uh aspect of it. You know what I mean? Because I and also too, like I love the idea of like we all own our own land and then we can create our own challenges on our own land. Like, oh my god, there's just I love the idea, and I hate to say the word metaverse, but like I fucking love it. And I'm, I'm going on a tangent. I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. We got to get back to this.
I'm just
Back to
I'm
Scholar.
just waiting to see where you go here.
I know. I'm just going nowhere. I just want to talk about Baldur's Gate 3 and how I got the achievement of hooking up with the Mind Flayer. So
Oh hell yeah! You know what? Seriously, congratulations. Um,
did you not hook up with the Mind Flayer yet?
of course not, man. There's only one and only for me, and that is Karlak.
I mean, she's beautiful. I love her.
She's perfect. But digressing ever so slightly, my roots in doing like this rating system and like doing all of the like here are the remarks, here's what it's good for, here's
Yeah.
why it all works together and how. My origins in that is I used to write guides for these games that were like character building and like
Mm-hmm.
team building against a specific challenge. And
Yeah.
I used to write guides on how to do the like end game challenges on a budget build,
Oh, that's fun. Yeah.
because like people are always like, oh, you gotta pay like thousands of dollars in order to
No,
have
I
all the
agree.
stuff you need
Yeah.
to do all this stuff. And it's like, actually, if you just like hate yourself for a couple hours, you might be able to do it. So I mean that's where I come from, which is probably why I gravitate towards these types of informationals so well. But I mean, what we
Well, no,
got? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 abilities left, Maddie. I will not be on here
yes,
for
yes.
another hour and let
Well,
Bolon be
we'll
right
see.
about the 5 hours.
I do want to say I think that's bullshit. Wowie, this is super fun, and I love you, and this is all positive.
Oh yeah, no, I love this stuff.
All right, good.
It comes to me so naturally, and I love talking about it, and I just love helping
Me too.
people get
Yeah.
to where they want to be. Like, because I know what it's like to try and play a game and then feel like I've done no progression whatsoever in weeks and weeks and weeks, and it just kills your soul. And it's like, I mean,
Mm.
I've played well over 70,000 hours of these kinds of video games, and I'm
Okay,
obsessed about it way more than any
yeah,
other person should.
yeah.
So
I
I'm
think,
passing it on.
yeah, I definitely think Hearthstone. I got to a point where I was like, I need to, because I Hearthstone. I was like, I was listening to podcasts and I was like tuning in, and I got to like rank 1. I never got to legendary, and I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Like, I'm
It's
not
the
that good.
exact same thing.
I'm not that good. Like, why am I doing this? So I 100% agree with that. I
Yeah.
because like there's a level of like enjoyment versus like the actual competition. There's a weird medium in between there, I think, where I do love competition and I love like competing with people, and I think it's super fun. But also, I think there's a point where you have to understand. You know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
think you know what I'm talking about, and I don't know
It's
what it is, but
To me it's more fun when there's people around that I like that are playing the game, and
yes,
there's a
yeah,
higher
yeah, yeah,
chance
yeah,
if they're doing
yeah,
well that they stick around. So if I can
yeah.
help bridge the gap of I don't know why I'm not progressing, and it's like, oh well, you
Well,
just got to try this out. Like, oh okay, now I can get further. Like, the community stays more vibrant for longer.
did you play Hearthstone?
Yeah, I played for like the first 3 or 4 seasons.
Right.
But I mean, I've eventually fell off.
Did you follow any streamers at all?
I watch Trump a lot.
Well, yeah, he was really good. So, but I loved Amaz, or Amaz. I don't know how he pronounced it.
The mayor of Value Town.
AMAZE or AMAZE or AZM. Whatever. Regardless. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, and I loved him. He was great. He was a priest main, which was awesome. But I also, what? What were you gonna say?
Priest mains.
Yeah, no, he was great. It was Hearthstone. Anyways, but I also loved Disguised Toast.
Oh yeah, he was pretty good too.
So then, do you know after that though, he went as Toast and then became like way more famous as a streamer doing other games.
Yeah, isn't he like really big in Teamfight Tactics right now?
Huge right now in like a million different things. And like he started as a Hearthstone streamer, and like because there was one character that said
Disguised Toast.
Yes, exactly. This guy is Toast, and it sounded like Disguised Toast. And I'm just like, holy shit, man! Like, whatever. Let's just all play games and have fun.
Yeah, right. That's all we want to do. Just want to quit our jobs and play video games and just have a nice communal time.
I don't know. There's no point to what I was saying.
Well, there is a point because there's only 7 abilities left and only 6 in the tier 6s.
All right.
We're almost through this. Think about it. These are the last basic abilities we're going to have access to for a while. Unless we expand to a new chain overnight and we get 2 new basic classes. But we've got Investigation, Forbidden Knowledge. Deal magical damage to target enemy equal to spell plus int mod with an int% chance to dispel target enemy. Combo, if a status effect is successfully dispelled, remove a random instance of amnesia from this hero and gain X charges of arcane power. Are you freaking kidding me?
This is wild.
This is awesome. Because there's no amnesia on this. You can spam this all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good.
It's a triple S. I don't think
it's a wowie. It's a wowie. It's a wowie 100% of the time.
Here's my problem with it being wowie is what if you don't have any moves that are amnesias currently?
This is so many pronged, right? So yeah, if the stars are aligned and you get all like full value out of this, it's insanely good. However, there are 3 points of play to utilize this, right? The first point of play is it's just a damage ability, right? Great. That's not very wowie.
Damage and range of 3, great.
It's just a magical ability. I can use this as DPS that doesn't have amnesia. I can just keep throwing it out, right? But for me to spam this,
dispel target enemy. So again, remind me dispel.
Dispel removes a buff from your enemy.
And again, this is important here. A single buff. This is not
true. It's a single buff. Yeah. It's just a single buff. But if there's a paladin in the front line that keeps putting down, what was it? Blessing of Justice.
Yeah.
Right. And it's like, well, while I'm doing this, I've got all of this defensive capability. Everyone has to target me. It's like, well, I'm gonna fish that dispel because not only will that disrupt you, and you've got to reset that back up, but now my other team members have a chance to attack your backline, and then on top of that, I get to recover an amnesia if I've already used one. This is insane. This is anti-stall comp right here. Like, this is really, really, really good. And against like gigantic synergies,
the anti-amnesia could be game changing. It could be game breaking because hypothetically
use one gigantic amnesia ability and then just spam this.
Yeah, the reason amnesia is in there is to damper the power of some of these moves, is to make sure that you don't break the game by doing them back to back, right? That's why amnesia is in there. So hypothetically, this could upend that and let you do 2 amnesias back to back.
Yeah. Well, I don't
Or
think
two moves back, or two. Yeah. Sorry, you know
not
what I
not
mean.
quite back to back, but I mean like if
Yeah,
there's an
yeah,
amnesia
yeah. Sorry.
7 and then you get lucky
Right,
on the
right.
next one,
Yeah.
like imagine you had repeat too. Yeah, this is
Holy
a
shit.
WoWie. This is an easy WoWie. Like period. This is fantastic, simple, elegant, really. Um,
Yeah,
I'm just gonna move on because
yeah.
I don't got much else to say. That was a
I
great
gotta, I
ability.
gotta, I gotta step away for 1 second, so I'll let you read this one. All right.
Cool. We got forgotten knowledge.
Ooh.
Uh, empower this skill by consuming X charges of AP. Heal each party member for AP spell and AP whiz. This is more of a experimentation. Each party member gains an X% chance to gain a magical ward for a duration of X. That's pretty sweet. Combo, if investigation is already active, delay X. Each party member gains magic defense scaling with AP for a duration of X. Unlock, generate arcane power. This is pretty simple. This is pretty easy. I think this is pretty. This is just a dandy old spell. I think it's an easy triple S. It's a good heal. It scales on wisdom and or what you want to spend on it in AP. The chance to gain a magical ward is interesting over course of turns. I think the X% chance here is really where this entire where the entire ability hinges on its value. The combo's really good. Magic defense is always great if you're against magic people, but the unlock generate more arcane power. We love our AP batteries. We want to keep as much AP as humanly possible. The amnesia makes sense. For anything that spends AP for a heal, I see it as a ripcord, especially since it's an AoE heal. Just keep you in the game longer. Man, since Maddie's not here, I'm gonna go on to the next one. No one's gonna talk me down from that triple S. We got peer review. Hey, peer review! Look at that. No one was here to peer review it, so it remains where it is. It never hurts to get a second opinion. Delay X. The next skill target ally uses gains repeat X. This one is. I don't even gotta say nothing. That's a wowie if I've ever seen one. This is insane.
Okay, what I miss?
I did two. Two. I told you I'm not gonna have Bull on hold a 5-hour stream over my head again.
All right, fine.
So the previous one was an AP whiz scaling full heal for parties for the party wide.
A whole party,
and each party member gains an X% chance to gain a magical ward over a duration. Right?
Oh shit!
So it's not a full party wide ward, but it is a chance for everybody to gain a ward on their turns.
The heal was guaranteed, right?
Yes.
Oh man, it wasn't a wowie.
Say what?
It wasn't a wowie.
It wasn't a WoWie. I think it's a triple S.
That's
because
fair.
it also it's got an unlock with a AP battery. It's got a combo with investigation being active where we all gain magical defense as well. But it's got amnesia X. I think this is a really good, powerful ability, especially because it's in the investigation family and it's a heal and it's not experimentation. And then investigation peer review. Delay X, the next skill target ally uses gains repeat X. This peer review with forbidden knowledge is like that's what it is. That's the whole combo. You use peer review, you give repeat to your big damage dealer, and then you spam forbidden knowledge on the enemy team until you reset your amnesia and do it again. That's the combo. That's the play loop right there.
Hold on. Walk me through the grammar. Delay X, the next skill target ally uses gains repeat X.
So imagine that the delay is 2, right?
So,
the hell was
right. But you pick the ally.
Yeah.
So delay X. So you pick the guy. They do a move, and then in delay whatever that move happens again.
No. So the way it works is after the delay is over, right? the next skill your ally uses has repeat.
But you don't know what the delay is.
Well, I mean, because it's X, but I mean, when we cast it, we'll know what it is.
When you cast it, you'll know what it is.
Yeah, so essentially a delay as a like effect is going to act like as like a buff with just a countdown where we're not receiving the benefit yet. We receive it after it goes away.
You'll be aware of this.
Yes.
Holy shit, that's a wowie.
Yeah, this is... I love this ability.
Insane.
Yes, which that is its... Yeah, Hubert's completely right. That is its Achilles heel because delays can be canceled.
Right.
It can be negated. Yeah. So it gives your opponent the opportunity to act.
Right, but holy shit, man, that's a... Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine if the X wasn't there? I don't think I could rate it like this would be the highest rated ability, I think.
Even if you do this and like, yes, your opponent could stop it. Like, they have to stop at nothing to making sure that doesn't happen.
Oh my god, it's so.
In the meantime, the rest of your team can then just decimate them.
Oh yeah, well imagine that during all this delay, all you're doing is farming AP.
Like they're just trying to stop this from happening. When in the meantime, you're just hitting them with whatever you got.
Ooh, I got a question. Hey Hubert, if the next ability I use has repeat, and the ability that I use with the new repeat on it has repeat on it, does it go 4 times or 3 times?
But, well, it depends on if it hits repeat. Well, if they both hit repeat. If it repeats...
Right. So if I say the next ability I use gets repeat, right? And I use Call of the Deep, which has repeat on it.
Right. I imagine it would be additive and not that would be broken if it was multiplicative.
It'd be pretty funny.
Because that's... You're talking about...
Yeah, decimation.
Yeah. You're talking about if it's like, no, that can't happen.
Yeah, but should it happen? I feel like it should happen.
Like, if I have an ability that's like repeat 1 and it works, and then the scholar gives me an ability to repeat that. You're talking about repeat 4.
Yeah.
You're talking about the effect happening 4 times.
Yeah, it's got repeat, so it's going to happen twice. So if I use repeat on that, so it's going to happen twice, and those 2 times are going to happen 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not going to... Yeah.
Hubert is clarifying it is additive, which is fine, but that still means if I use an ability with repeat on it, once I get repeat, that it's going to hit 3 times, which is still pretty dang neato.
Hubert, I'm going to make this an AMA question that he has to answer live with everyone. And I'll cite you, Wowie, and I'll say, like, Wowie wants to know.
Wowie says,
if we repeat the repeat, how many times does it happen?
How many Pete's are being read? I do have a specific question, though. My understanding is, I'll tell you how for the funeral rites on Berserker, where when they die, when they go to 0 HP,
2 moves, right?
Yeah, they make X additional actions as if they hadn't died. I'm assuming that because they have died, that they're cleared of all debuffs and buffs.
The Jon Snow defense.
Right. However, would the delay take effect and his funeral rites would be granted a repeat? Or even on more so on that, would the first additional action that the funeral rites does has repeat?
This is an AMA question. I'm 100% gonna make this an AMA question.
Okay, well, since it's a passive, would the additional, like the first action, be the one that gets repeated?
Well, yeah, actually, how could you repeat a passive?
It would be the action that the passive
triggers,
gives you,
like when it triggers, right?
Right.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
Yeah. So like it'll trigger an additional action.
But it's death for the.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So first action would get repeat. Nice. No, not okay. Google shit. Fuck. Go. Stop. My phone he doesn't like it when I say okay, cool. But goddamn. But moving back to Scholar.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
First action we get the repeat. Okay, so that's really interesting.
So
So there's
sorry. So okay, I'm trying to work this out. You want to create a situation where the berserker dies,
with
and
repeat,
then no, but so the scholar has to put it on him prior to him dying,
and they have to die when they get that they have to die at the same time that the delay wears off.
Also, are we creating a specific scholar berserker build for this to happen?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, good.
I legitimately think that this paired with like any martial class that does a lot of AoE, like I think that putting this on a warrior is extremely good.
But what if the berserker doesn't die?
Then whatever they use would go twice.
But what if it's like a basic attack? Wouldn't it be?
Aha.
I mean,
it wouldn't be a basic attack because it says the next skill target ally uses gains repeat.
oh fuck. Jesus Christ.
Haha, semantics. Yeah, no, this is really good. And I think if we use peer review, throw the delay up, and we get forbidden knowledge proc on the first try, we can double delay so he has
Holy
repeat
shit.
and then the next turn he's got repeat again. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the kind of action economy I like.
Oh my god.
Now imagine he's got repeat, right? And you've also got a seer that makes him take a second turn on
Well, then you're fucking with how the repeat works.
I'm all about this. This is like
oh my god.
this is action economy maximization in D&D like all over it. And then I action surge with
like yeah. Scholar and seer together. It's like if I love the idea of I am using the world's knowledge and wisdom and like whatever, and the person that's like, I'm using specific facts.
I'm using books.
But we combine our powers. And like
I'm using a specific case study done in 1931 that says that you are not allowed to do that.
But like seer and scholar combined. And then the third party member is just a fucking berserker who swings his sword.
Yeah,
holy
get him.
Shit.
I'm very surprised that I didn't find like a Velma Dinkley reference here. It's like I can't see without my glasses.
Yeah.
I thought that would be...
they cut the feed here near the end when they got serious.
Yeah, right.
they dropped the
I think this is the biggest one at the end here. Is this augment state for last experimentation one?
Most text, you mean?
Yeah. Maybe not though. There's been a couple long ones. That's a long one.
All right, let's hear it.
I think it's the longest. No, really not. Empower this skill by consuming AP. Target party member gains AP and int scaling physical defense, AP and whiz scaling magic defense, and AP and luck scaling evasion for a duration of X. I love all of that. You've got a X minus luck % chance to confuse target party member. Oh crap.
Damn.
Unlock delay X cleanse target party member. Love it. I love that. So we'll expend one turn confused. And then get cleansed the next turn. That's super cool. Delay X on another unlock. Heal target party member equal to AP scaling spell plus whiz mod amnesia X. This is super cool.
I mean, this is what you're talking about. Like having the scholar just be the boost for some guy to swing a sword.
It's pure support. It's good. Yeah. I love it. It's probably going to be extremely potent. I love that there's a negative. I'm giving it triple S.
I think double S. I don't love this as much.
You don't like anything that's got a negative repercussion for using
I
it, though.
don't. You're right. It's true. It's true, man. If there's a negative in there, I'm hesitant. I understand why. I understand why. I'm not that upset about this, but I think chance to confuse sucks, and I think also these unlocks, like even to counter it, you have to have the unlocks. You might not have them, so therefore that negative is not being countered. Ugh, that frustrates me. But but I get it. If it works out perfectly, this could be a huge boost
Well,
to you know.
so I mean, like let's take it a step further for the consistency kings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not if it works perfectly, but what if you make it work perfectly?
I mean, what if the luck? What if the luck? The minus luck is like literally makes it like 1% chance. You know what I mean? There's a chance that
I
that's
mean, what
possible.
if this is on a thief main class and
Right,
scholar
right,
subclass?
yeah.
And I mean, like,
And
I
your
never
luck
have
is
to worry
off
about
the
that.
charts. Yeah, exactly. It's possible.
I mean, because for me personally, I level everybody up with the guaranteed luck.
Oh, I mean, well, we've seen it multiple times, especially with the critical hit. Luck on a scholar is fucking baller, and this could just be
I
more of that.
love that
I mean,
line. Can you please post that on Twitter right now?
luck on a scholar is baller.
Yep.
It's
Luck
just
on
a
a scholar
fact.
is fucking baller.
Like
It's just fact, period. It's just fact.
because at any of those crit chance, if you can increase that in any way, and luck is what we've seen is the only way to increase that as far as we know right now. So yeah,
I might
it's
use that.
crit chance across the board. Fine,
I'm
you have
stealing
my
that. I'm using
you
that
have
on
my
the
full permission to use that.
I'm
But
using that on the thumbnail on
yeah,
the
but for 100%. Um, we've seen that across the board that crit chance helps
It does
in any
everything,
of these
dude.
scenarios. So
Oh my god.
especially in this situation. I mean, or not in this. I mean, luck increasing in this situation, like you know. So I get why you rated it. I'm not that as high. I'm not mad at what you're rating it. I'm just saying
There's
I would have
too
been a
much
little bit
good for
less.
not
Yeah,
enough bad.
yeah, fair point. Yeah,
Yeah. But oh my god, man, we only got 3 left.
let's do it.
Heck yeah, we got infuse possibility. For a duration of X, each instance of healing target party member receives causes damage equal to X% of the HP restored divided evenly amongst all enemies.
What?
This is the coolest
Hold
freaking
on.
move I
My
have ever seen
my
in my
mind is
life.
broken right now. What is going on?
I'm giving a healing move a wowee. That's what's going on right now.
Restoration of X.
Each instance of
Restoration
healing
of X.
target
All
party
right.
member receives causes damage equal to X% of the HP restored, divided evenly amongst all enemies. And I'm going to tell you
Holy
right now,
shit.
this is
That
an
is
entire build built into this
Whenever
one
okay,
move.
walk me through this. Whenever all right, so if this is active, this is
For
a passive well, it has duration. I'm sorry.
so
So let's say
here's
you
what
turn this on. You turn it on.
yeah. You have to
And
all right, so
then
you have to target a party member, right? You got to give them a buff. And for the duration of however long,
right.
all you have to do is spam that target across all of your characters with heals, and it deals
Mm-hmm.
AoE damage split
Oh
evenly
my god.
to the enemy team.
That is so fucking cool.
This is awesome as shit, dude. I love this ability.
If the target is a tank,
This is a Hearthstone. This is a Hearthstone card.
specifically a tank with somebody who's like
Oh, Hubert clarified. Never mind.
it's still
It's
no, it's still
it's
super
fair.
fucking cool.
It's a
It's still
fair ability.
because if the tank is low, let's say the tank is it's a night,
Mm-hmm.
you know, a night pure, and he's at like 10% health remaining, and you start spamming health, you have whatever your two other heroes are, have either the priest or a priest sub and a scholar or a scholar sub, and they just spam heals on him constantly for the next like whatever X duration of X. So like let's say 4 rounds. Those two guys just heal each round. So for 4 rounds, that's two of them. So there's 8 heals that hit this guy. Those 8 heals, then whatever the damage is, just ping the opponent with AoE. So let's say it's 8 different heals. Each one is 5 across the board. So it's 5 damage, 5 damage, 5 damage spread across the 3 of them. Or 6 would make more sense. Let's say it's 6. So it's 222, 222, 222, 10 different times or 8 different times. That will pop any ward.
Yeah. It's good it's great for ward popping, and it's really bad for retaliate and counter effects.
Oh well. Hubert has said that it'll be different kinds of damage, so it probably won't count as that. But yeah. Hypothetically, though, it'll just be pinging them constantly and fucking with them.
Yeah.
This could be why I still think it's a wowie.
Do you know what it is? Do you know what this is? I mean, the counter to this, like what Hubert says, the counter to this would be to try to not hit the guy that has the effect. You know what that is? That's a mental deterrent.
Yeah, no, totally. But also, wait. What do you mean not hit the guy? Why wouldn't you?
Well, for your enemy, right? So, say my enemy put infuse possibility on their frontline tank. I don't want to give them the opportunity to heal that tank and
why would you ever? I guess my question is, why would you ever put infuse possibility on a hero with full health? You would never do that.
Well, it's as a mental deterrent. I don't want you to attack this hero. Because if you do, I'm going to punish you.
But ideally, you put this on a hero who's low right now, low currently.
Well, I mean, that might outweigh it, because if they're low currently, I might be able to bridge that gap and get them dead.
Yeah. That's a very good point.
And plus, if I've got something like a paladin that forces everybody to attack and I throw this on that, and now it's taking damage, I get to heal the paladin over and over again. I mean, that's just a good time. That's just a great time. I love this ability. This is a ton of fun.
Even with what Hubert's saying, I still think it's a wowie. This is insane.
I hope the duration of this is like long.
I think it's 5 to 7 turns.
I would love to see 5 turns on this.
Yeah, I think 5 to 6, 5 to 7.
Oh god, ow.
4. You all right?
Oh yeah, no, I threw. During hurricane prep, I threw my back out in ways I never thought I could, and I have not been able to like walk for 2 days.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
And like I just made the mistake of yawning, and that hurt.
To just talk war stories, whatever. I live in New England. It's a different, this is in DC. I grew up in New England, but I live in DC, and we had a snowstorm, and I was in the back, and I had there's 4 steps from the door to the yard, and I went up, and I was taking the dogs out, and then one of the dogs is like a little chihuahua, and she's a diva and didn't want to be out there, so I had to pick her up and walk with her. So I had her in my hands to go down those 4 steps, and it was just pure ice.
Oh no.
And as you predicted, it was just head over heels. I just wiped out. And I had no hands because I was holding this goddamn chihuahua in my hands. And I wiped out and hit my back, and I was in such pain. And it was never serious. I never broke anything or whatever. I went to the ER, and they were like, "Yeah, we can't see anything. You look fine." But every once in a while, I'll sneeze and I'll feel it.
Oh, jeez.
Right in my back, right where I hit myself, and I'm like, God damn it, I'm an old man. So I know it's way different than what you're feeling right now, but I feel for you.
It's in the same vein, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm on day 3 of just babying the crap out of it, and I'm like,
exactly.
When is it? It's getting technically better, but sometimes I'll just it's my lat, so the entire giant muscle just seizes up.
Yep.
Sometimes randomly, I don't know why. It just sucks. But you know what doesn't suck? Optimize potential. Our last tier 6 ability.
Also, I hope Bolon, I hope you listen to all of this, because this is for you.
You know he will. We've
Why
only got
we
7 minutes left for me to meet my deadline.
I want to go to bed at 2 a.m. It's 1:30, and I'm actually nervous I'm not going to make it.
We're gonna make it, damn it.
Right.
It's the last basic Codex.
Like, I'm so goddamn committed to my bullshit attitude that I'm like, I need to discuss these fucking rules. Like,
it's very important.
I know. I want to hear it. Let's hear it.
All right, so optimize potential. I have a feeling this is going to be very similar. For a duration of X, each instance of damage targeted enemy receives causes a heal equal to a percentage of the damage dealt divided evenly amongst all party members. Amnesia, this is very...
Okay.
I mean, you know what's going to happen.
I got to walk through this. Walk me through this. I got to understand this correctly, because... Yes, I agree with this. So you pick a guy... Anytime he deals damage to you, everybody heals.
No.
Oh, what am I wrong about?
So you pick a guy, and every time you attack that guy, you get healed.
Oh, shit. I don't like that as much as what I first said.
This is really, really, really good, because you can buff yourself. This is like situational. Like this can only get better the more you think about it, right?
Each instance the target. Okay, yeah. So you pick a guy, everybody hit him. Every time he gets hit, we all heal.
So say like, okay, we're running out of steam, right? And like I'm getting low on mana, and I can't like keep full healing the entire team because it's just not working. I can place this on the frontline tank and do all of my setup to deal as much damage as possible to the tank, and every time I'm hitting the tank, I'm healing my entire party for the damage I'm dealing.
But you're not going to heal. Your party's not going to get that. The heal is not going to be that dramatic.
Well, I would imagine this is the exact same thing as, like, the proportions as the previous one.
Right, but that one, you don't have to attack, right?
Right. Well, true, but you do have to heal, and you have to have damage dealt to the unit that you are targeting. With this one, you can just deal damage to the target.
Yeah.
And you get the heal for free. This is basically like, I was gonna try and kill you anyway, but I guess I'll get the heals too.
Yeah, but if that guy has insane defense, I mean, is it based on the actual damage dealt?
Yes, this would be proportionate to the damage dealt.
Right. I still think this is awesome. It's very cool. I don't love it as much as the one above.
I love both of these a bunch. I think
a lot. This one, your opponent can counter it better.
Well, also remember that this can be a clutch. This is clutch in PvE.
Sure, fair, very, especially big goon, bad guy, raid, yeah.
I really like this a lot, especially because like if I've got a scholar subclass, like if I'm going against a dragon that's like ridiculous, I can keep all three of my archers are now healers.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and the scholar is the anti big guy,
Right.
The scholar is how you fuck up the dread knight, how you fuck up the big goon, and especially PvE, how you fuck up the big monster is a scholar, which makes sense, dude. Like lore and flavor wise of like, he figured out, he cracked the code and knows how to, knows the whatever, that makes sense for a scholar to be that guy to include in your party to make sure that when you want to beat the big goon, you need the scholar, and that's what this is. It's like, especially this last one. Pick the Dread Knight. If the scholar picks the Dread Knight for this, all right, everyone fucking hit the Dread Knight, and every time you hit him, you heal.
Yeah, you're rewarded for ganging up on somebody.
Yeah, like that is something a smart guy would do.
True, but it doesn't have. It's not without its counters as well. Like it's totally possible.
Are you? Oh man, I know it's late. I don't think this is a wowie. I'm very
I
scared about this one being a
I
wowie
really
because
enjoy this. I mean, it's the opposite of a mental deterrent. It
because
forces my opponent to
what if that
react
guy
to it.
has crazy high defense and none of those hits deal for a lot of
But
damage?
you can still
You're not
set
gonna
like
get that.
this is
You're
what I
not
was
gonna get
saying
the
before, where it's
return though.
like
You're not gonna get the return.
this gets more value the more thought you put into it, the more setup you deal. Okay, I'm
Right.
going to increase my damage output. I'm going to cast critical aim. I'm going to cast death mark so they receive more damage.
That's
I'm
so
going to
much work to get to that though.
Yeah, but it's systematically going to work.
Yeah.
It gives you more reward for your setup, and that's what I really enjoy. Like especially for consistency kings, this is it's a multi-step like
Oh, I
plan,
understand. I
but it
understand because I do
works.
like that. I like that idea of like last ditch effort. Hit this guy, will heal. I I
Yeah,
don't know. I
you get more value the
I just feel
more
like
you set up for it.
it's losing more or winning more. You know what I mean? Like it's not. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna turn the tides of the battle.
Plus, it has the opportunity to proc. Where is it? Experimentation. Experimentation plus. At the beginning of each party's turn. Nope, not that one. Where is it? Nope. Observation plus. Each instance of ally is healed to 100% in battle. Gain X% chance to automatically
That'd be
spend mana
wild.
to give us more
Especially if it
agility.
was like limited, yeah.
Like that.
Because
It synergizes well
imagine,
with that.
oh man, imagine, and again, timing of this would be important. But like, imagine the enemy had like if you attack, they have like a you know, razor defense or whatever. So like every time you attack, you get like 2 damage or whatever.
Yeah, true.
Like some sort of like
Counter effects. This
like
would like
scratch, like automatic scratch or whatever, right? Or
yeah,
automatic
you could
defense.
like kind of mitigate counters
Yeah.
with this as well. I like
And then
that.
so like it did like very minimal damage back to you, which normally if you were meleeing with them would suck. but in this situation, if you're hit, you hit for them for more than whatever that actually dealt to you, and then you healed. Oh my god, it could be a yeah. All right, fine, fine. Wowie, wowie. It deserves a wowie.
Well, good transition. Speaking of timing, this is our last one, and we've just got a couple more minutes until Bolon is right. In which I can't let that happen. We've got our final capstone ability, our scholar investigation ability, answers. Each instance this hero receives damage, gain an X% chance to generate X charges of arcane power.
That's insane.
X% chance to gain magic defense for the remainder of battle.
The battle.
X% chance to remove a random instance of amnesia from this hero.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. An X% chance to heal this hero for spell mod. A X% chance to inflict attacking enemy with confusion for a duration of X for each successful triggered effect. Gain arcane power. Oh my god. Though this isn't going to be hard at all.
Yeah.
That's a easy passive right there.
These numbers have to be so low, it's insulting.
This is...
If these numbers are anything but low, this is the strongest hero in the game. You know what I mean? Like, these numbers must be so low.
Oh, jeez. Conditional formatting on some of these things is ridiculous. I think this is actually, in comparison, this is a pretty fair
capstone, or in general.
I think it's a pretty fair. I think it's pretty fair capstone.
I don't know, man. See, most
compared to Pirate.
Obviously, Pirate's way better than this, but like there's not that many passive caps. All right, you know what? Maybe I'll take that back. Like this has got to be one of the top. Like any capstone that's a passive, it just seems so broken. And the only reason this wouldn't be broken is if those numbers were insanely low. And I'm talking about like 1%. Like 1% chance you gain arcane power. 1% chance, you gain 1% defense.
I
You know
think.
what I mean?
Well, I mean, what? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So I would say they're probably wanting to do maybe like a 5% chance per round, maybe even 10%. I would say 5% on the on the
Yeah.
like conservative side. Each of these is a 1% chance.
Hubert already calling me out. Yeah.
They are higher than 1%. Oh my god! Yeah,
I think
this is an
you're
easy
you're
wowie.
in danger of this being way too overpowered.
I
If
don't think so.
they got to be under 5. The 5 is probably
I think
the
five. I
for
think
all of them. Honestly, 5 is probably all of them across the board, which makes it still wowie. I'm not saying it's not wowie, but I think 5% makes it legit. If any of these are double digits, it's fucking insane.
I mean, it's really funny because there's like so many instances in which you can deal damage to yourself
Yeah, sure.
and
Yeah.
just have these proc for
Yeah.
funsies. I really like this ability a lot. This is super cool.
Yeah. No question.
Hell yeah. Well, we did end the night on a 3.87, which is
Where's that total?
higher than the monk, but not higher than whatever this guy is. Actually, I think this was a double S.
Who's the higher? Who's the highest?
Highest, I think, is Thief. I think the highest rated is Thief.
Loved Thief. I didn't love Thief as much as you loved Thief.
I mean, I couldn't help but love Thief because they were just so
Thief
good.
has some wild moves.
And to be completely honest, I didn't even expect them to be rated that high. There's a ton of double S's in there and triple S's.
Thief had some weird, like, threw me off. All right, we're done talking. We have to end at before 5 hours to prove Bolon wrong.
Haha, Bolon. It didn't take more than 5 hours.
We did it, guys.
In spite of everything, we've done it. I
said multiple times though. We need to do. Well, now we need to do Wowie assesses all of the basics. We need to combine them all into one Wowie episode.
Yeah, one gigantic.
Yeah.
50-hour stream.
Yeah. We gotta do it. All right, do the sign off now though, because it's gonna take 5 minutes to do a sign off.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. The Scholar has been absolutely intriguing. It's been super cool, super fun. A lot of interesting takes. I was wondering what the Scholar could offer in terms of like team utility that the Seer or the Wizard didn't already cover, and I am so thrilled by the result of all of this. I know this was a long time coming, and we were all kind of we were getting kind of starved, right? We were getting kind of starved for a Codex for a while, but I mean, they're coming out so well. Monk was so damn good. Scholar was so great. There's so much thought. It's right on brand. The theming is literally perfect, and there's so many like creative and interesting and unique ways to play this class. I love it as a main. I love it as a sub. I definitely love it as a pure class. But this has been yet another episode of the Codex Super Spec Chat. Thank you everybody for coming out, and thank you my lovely co-host Maddie. Where can everybody find you?
Yeah, I'm DFK Pesk on Twitter. I do want to just shout out and reflect something you said. I think Scholar, and this is just my head canon. I'm not, obviously whatever, but like Scholar in my mind is the detective. It is Batman. It's like if he has enough time, he can defeat him. Which is like that's what he has there. It's like it is the class that can counter the big, scary, bad guys. You know what I mean?
Are you saying that Dark Knight Scholar might be the ultimate Batman class?
Dark Knight, oh my god, yeah. because like Scholar is the class that like is I outsmarted the big bad like bad guy, with all these counter kind of moves. Like, would you not deny like counter moves is like the Scholar expertise, right?
100%.
Yeah. And so like I love the idea of it's a smart guy who outsmarted the big bad. And like that's what Batman does. So like
I
Scholar is
think
Batman.
I think I'm more excited about this class in PvE than I am
100%.
PvP. Like
100%. Yeah.
it's super
Well,
interesting.
I think also too, I think being the spoiler for somebody who's like all Dread Knights or all like Dark Knights and Dread Knights, like they're just like all big goons. I think there's a build where Scholar can beat that, and I think Scholar's the one who's going to do that. He's the counter move. I don't know, but I mean that's extensive. Like that's like strategy talk. That's like we need to get some gameplay out there,
Yeah, for
and
real.
then we can do it.
I feel like it's closer than
I
rather than
know.
further away.
Yeah.
This has been it for the basic classes. We've now officially seen every single basic class that is currently out and available right now, which
Mm-hmm.
means the next thing we get is either more basic classes or
Mm-hmm.
we're going to start seeing some advanced codices coming our way here soon.
Oh baby,
And
I'm
I
so
am
excited.
mega excited about that.
Yeah.
But with 1 minute to go on our 5 hour limit, I'm going to go ahead and cut this stream short. Well, I guess
Yep.
not really short. This is where we're ending. But I'm going to cut this stream long and definitely at Bull on say, didn't take 5 hours. Have a good night,
Perfect.
everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time.